What's up, bitches? Welcome. Another episode of On the MFing Edge with me, Lefty, Kyle, DTOM, Chris from Grady's Gear. We got our brother Carlos in the house from Daily Carry Solutions tonight. What's up, Carlos?
Chilling, guys. How you been?
Just chilling. Beautiful. I had a great night tonight. I had a family dinner, hung out with the nephews. I got 2 of them now.
Congrats.
Great dinner. Family dinner was good. Yeah. What about you guys?
Alabama won their ball game, so roll tide. Even though our defense played like shit.
Of course you would bring that up. Yes, of course.
Yeah, here it's either UGA or Alabama. So that's usually the argument when somebody wins, they use it to bag on the other team. You know.
You know what? And I pull for Georgia because I love Kirby Smart, man. So I pull for Georgia, man. I tell you what, I'm scared to death of playing Georgia this year.
I don't know, man. Alabama's always got something over Georgia, and I mean UGA's always got a solid team, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past Alabama.
I don't know if our defense plays like they've been playing. I mean, because we can score, we just can't keep the other fucking team from scoring on us all the time.
Nice.
Right, yeah, you, Chris. Hopefully, you did something not football related.
I went Christmas shopping with the wife, and then it was pretty cool though because it's a benefit of wife being pregnant. There's an excuse to get cheesecake at 7:30 at night. So
nice.
I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Cheesecake?
Hell yeah!
Nice, son.
That's what's up.
Pregnant wife, man. That's the way to be.
I was smashing that shit right before I got on here.
Nice.
The cheesecake.
The cheesecake. I was gonna say, yeah.
I already did that. That's the reason why she's pregnant.
Tri-State's playing video games.
Playing some Halo.
What's up, Jason Brown? Dark Gravity, Chris Wolf.
Ooh, Dark Gravity picked up some badass
knives up, Chris Wolf.
To this weekend. You know that show in Nashville. I can't remember what it was called. I was supposed to go with him.
And what, you mean New York Custom Knife Show? Why didn't you go anyway?
Because I actually forgot all about it and scheduled stuff this weekend with the house and stuff. And I fucking
dude, I would have asked you to pick me up at Demco. They had some sick 80/20s up in there.
Oh man, yeah. He let me see if I can pull up a picture. Because
why didn't you go, Carlos? That's not too far, right? You go to all the shows, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to take it easy for now, man, because I have shot coming up in January, and just the flight and the hotel and all that shit for Vegas is a pretty penny. So I figured.
I watch all your videos when you do
so
Malibu. You do SHOT Show.
It's
Malibu, Ziba, and Spartan got it.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Malibu,
You do all the boots and shit with Eric, right, from Outer Limitless.
Yeah. He's actually the reason why I even opened up the channel, man. I was a big fan of his channel for a while, and then he's like, man, you got to get in on this, because I had a couple of ties back then to Olight when they were giving shit to everybody to review. And
yeah, they don't do that now, bro.
They will if you have 50, 100, 150, 200 plus.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. Then again, I've never really asked.
No, they give shit to Bird and Frankie or whatever. Don't they always talk about Olight?
Well, they got a shit ton of subs though, don't they?
I was just cruising their Black Friday
sale. I don't know. Actually, you could be.
I'm gonna skip the i1R2 Pro, the little keychain light that they updated. I like that one, so I'm gonna scoop one of those. Get one for my son. Get one for me.
I'm done with Olight. Olight is they have 48.9. My bad. Olight, that shit, it's all right, man. For the price, I get it. It's but that clip, man, is just fucking brutal.
I love the clip.
I can't. I've lost, dude. It's just not worth it. Like that's why I switched to Raylight because this clip is just so much better.
My Raylight on me today too. Like I don't mind the clip on the Olight. Like it bugs Kevin, but I don't mind it. But I do prefer this over the clip that's on the Olight.
This is what I'd be rocking now. My $400 flashlight,
that's why
baby.
Gave me this thing.
Yeah,
I love the clip because I use it all the time.
Wait, where'd you get that?
You gave it to me.
I thought I gave you my other Raylight. Who did I give that to?
I don't know.
Not me. I bought this one.
I gave the Stonewash one to somebody. I thought it was you, Kyle.
I'm the only one that doesn't have a Raylight, man. I'm the odd man out here.
I'll get one, dude. I'm telling you.
Like Olight, man, for $50, polished titanium, And then you get the 10440 battery. This thing's a tank, dude.
Yeah.
I kind of want to sell this so I can just carry this again and get my $300 for this or whatever. I wouldn't get the 400.
All the programmable modes that this thing has makes it well worth the $55.
Well, that's the thing. This thing does this on brighter, and it's a twisty.
Yeah.
So, like, that's all you can get a strobe and a whatever, but like it doesn't do anything more than I can do with this. Now it might be brighter. I don't know. I think it is. This is like 510 lumens, and this is like 200. Maxed out. I just ordered a Prometheus design Preon MK2.
You bitch! I was literally looking at those last night, and I almost ordered one.
Yeah,
I was going to the same one.
Urban EDC Supply. If
anybody
wants one, you could always use my link. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
You could get one. Did I say Preon? That's what I said, right?
Yeah.
This. So I'm talking without showing you, motherfucker. Hold on. This is why I like that StreamYard right here. So I got this one. 4.7's not.
Oh, I was looking at the little one.
They got bought by Prometheus.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. The little one.
Yeah. So this is the one I got, and so it's like a long and slender. And the reason I went with this one is because it says it does. Where's that motherfucker? 210 lumen. Right?
Yeah.
And that's with a AAA. I'm wondering if there's more than one AAA in that bitch. But then you have this one, which only goes to this one's more like the Ray light size. That's why I didn't get it. I was like, I already have 2 lights that size.
I like that size. I don't like those longer.
It only goes to 100 lumens on burst. Like, that's trash, bro. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. But I'm thinking if I throw a 10. If I throw a 10440 in there, that thing could be a monster. I don't know if it'll work. It might fry the shit out of it.
I'm sure there's somebody that tested that out online because people are always trying to push the envelope. But if it says AAA, there's got to be a reason why they didn't choose a 10440. It's like having a AA instead of a 14500. It's it just depends. I mean, the output's going to be crazy, but you'll probably fry the emitter or something.
Yeah, if it can't handle that kind of power, yeah.
But totally unpopular opinion here. O-lights, I think that they're not good now. I think that they were monsters back in the day. Those things were tanks. I had this one right here, man, because it just died on me. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
I love the proprietary charging magnet thing.
Yeah.
I have one that sits on my
desk. I have
a
bunch of them.
See this guy right here?
To my desk.
Yeah.
This guy right here, I took the clip off of it and I put it on another flashlight because the diameter is actually really similar. But this thing, I was doing yard work and it fell out of my pocket, and I lost it.
Clip?
Huh? It just fell out of my pocket. Everything just came out from my pocket.
Oh, okay.
And I couldn't find it. Yeah, no, I couldn't find it. This was around like fall, about 3 years ago. It stayed outside for another year. It went through snow, spring, summer, fall, into the winter. When I came back from walking my dog at night, I saw it out of nowhere. I was able to pick it up. It was like gleaming out of the snow. I picked it up and it turned right on. And it worked. Yeah. And that shit turned on, and it's been working until maybe about 2 weeks ago. So I have now it's just done. So I have a lumen
tried charging it.
Sent to me. Yeah. I swapped out the battery and everything. The battery still works and everything. Is just it just doesn't work like it just doesn't work anymore.
What up, trash man?
Yeah, I saw a guy post in their Facebook group. Same kind of story. He was he was fixing his roof. And he lost it on the roof. It was up there for a year and a half. And he was up there putting up Christmas lights and found it. And he turned it on, and the bitch turned on.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
What's up, bees?
Yeah. Their weapon lights don't do that, though. The ones with the internal battery, I have to constantly charge it. I have a PL Mini. When they first came out, I was one of the testers for that. Yeah. And if you don't use the light itself, because I keep it on my bedside firearm, and after about maybe 8 months of not actually using the light, I tried to use it and it was just completely dead. So then I had to charge it all over again. So every couple months I just send a little reminder of myself. Okay, I got to charge it.
Right.
But it works out right. I mean, for what it is.
What's your thoughts on the new, like how they're doing like the internal all their like the seasons and stuff like that. Those used to be really cool with the titanium and stuff that they did because
like
the mini series was my favorite. Do what now?
Like the winter ones? You talking about
like the mini one, the mini series was my absolute favorite.
Yeah.
Out of the bunch that they did. These new ones that they're doing now, they got like these designs on them and shit now. And it's like an aesthetic thing for me. I'm just not that into it on those.
The bee's hive is rocking in here. Look at it.
That's squeezing every fucking penny out of every person. Like, there's people that I see that they go through those OLED flash sales and they'll buy a bunch of stuff because they're like platinum level, whatever, and so that they get opportunities before everybody else, which I think is bullshit. But that's fine. They're doing it for their clients. And then a couple weeks later, they're like, "Oh, unexpected bills. I gotta sell this." And then everything it's literally like a bed full of like different flashlights.
Yeah.
Like, motherfucker, are you serious, bro? Did you spend like a mortgage payment on this? And then you're trying to recoup it back because you don't feel like having these lights no more? Like that's
they're making money on this shit, dude.
A lot of them I've seen are buying them in bulk too. They're buying like 6 or 7 out of the same thing and buying different models, and then they're turning around and flipping them and selling them. Like I see that all the time too.
That's what happened with the Demcos, man. Those Demcos went quick, and they hit the groups. And I mean,
oh yeah, I remember that.
Wow, even now,
got me one.
Oh, you talking about the 20.5s?
Yeah, no, the 20s. The 20s that they had at the show. There was a guy that bought like 8 of the most expensive like customs that they had, and he immediately just went and like flipped them. And
that's
like people were pissed.
That's what happens with every knife brand. I hate that shit.
That's the problem. But the brands, the way I see it is twofold. People are gonna buy it, so they're selling what the people want. It's obviously selling, so they're gonna keep doing that because they want stuff to fly off the shelves and they want to be known as a company that sells. But on the other side, the maker a dollar is a dollar. They don't care if it's from the scalper, or if it's the guy that's gonna be using it, or the guy that's gonna put it in his.
Not every maker, but yeah. That's like Oz Machine Company. That pissed me off so much. And a lot of people, like after CCKS, all of a sudden Arizona Custom Knives and Knife Center are dropping 3-4 of them for $2,000 each when it was first come, first serve, 1 per person. So either Arizona Custom Knives had 4 people there that each bought one and they somehow got in front of the line, which is possible because dealers probably get in early. And Knife Center had 4 people there and they each bought one. But like, do you think a knife company really does? You think Knife Center would have each of their employees buy one like that and then pay them back or something? Like,
I wouldn't put it past them.
They probably just bought 4 off of him, right? But like, but that's the thing. Like, apparently it was first come, first serve, and 1 per person. So that doesn't count for dealers. They can have 4 or 5. I don't know, but he's also got to make money, and he probably wants his name out there.
It's not like, even if they're doing that, it's not like they're going up and be like, "Hey, I work for Knife Center." Blah.
Right. No, that's my question.
Like, hey, I work for Knife Center. Well, they're not doing that.
That's my question. Which one is it? You know what I mean? Is it that, or is it he's selling it to them on the side? He's like, "Yeah, you can have 4 Knife Center." You know what I mean? Because like they're selling it for $2,000.
Mm-hmm.
You'd think he would be getting a lot more if they're selling it for $2,000, then they should be buying it off him for $1,200 instead of $600. I don't know, but I'm guessing they just fuck him over like that. Like that, you're right. They just have people in line that get it, and then they are working for Knife Center. That probably is what happened. Daniel doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would. You could just ask him. Honestly, I haven't.
Well, he doesn't seem like that kind of guy. Really does, especially the way he does the knives now. It's like a lottery. It's all fair. It's a lottery, that's how he does all of his drops now. He could just be picking and choosing, like, big time YouTubers who will actually put content out. He could
Good point, Luke.
Selling it to those guys whenever and he never did do that.
Yeah, but isn't Arizona Custom Knives? I mean, they have people on their behalf, but then they also have third-party sellers. Like they have their own people that go and actually see them. It's a little bit of both. It's kind of like they have their own allocation, their own inventory, and then they have the third-party sellers that they take a commission off of for going on there and selling the knives and stuff. But yeah, I mean, either way, I don't know, man. I'm kind of torn, and that's probably why I don't buy anything past like hinderer prices. And when I say hinderer prices, I mean like 425, or something like that.
On the secondary or in general?
No, just in general. Like if I'm gonna buy it, like because I don't know, if it's gonna be
there yet, or you don't think you'll ever do it?
I don't think that I'll ever do it. I hate for. I mean, I don't know about you guys, man, but I got a mortgage payment, and that's expensive. So it's like
this knife here.
Yeah, there you go.
I'd love to check them out, and that's why I go to the actual shows, because as it gets to a certain point, I'm like, oh yeah, no, the holds, stuff like that. I got a lot of appreciation for it. But
you'll change your mind.
This is for sale if anybody wants it.
But I couldn't see myself carrying that.
Let me do my spiel real quick. This is up for sale. Hey, Naf, you interested there, bougie guy? So it's baby blue, and it's got nude accents, and it's got a near mirror blade on it. The only thing wrong with it is there's a tiny little dust speck nick like right there.
Oh, I see it.
Catch it. Came from factory like that. It was made in July. I bought it after the dude flipped it like 10 times, and I've flipped it like 100 times, carried it once. So it's in great condition. Anyway, I was going to list it at $750. I did a knife sale video today. This is the only thing left. So if anybody's interested, comes in this cool pouch.
And that's a good deal for it, honestly. I mean, to see the kind of prices that Holt is able to sell, it's not just so far, and for more. I mean, they're great. Their materials are top tier, but like
it's definitely more new.
So, are you more of a user or more of a collector, or just enthusiast? Like, I've noticed with people who where they kind of cut themselves off at a certain price point, it's because they use their shit, right? And then when you get to that price point, you're like, I'm going to use this knife, and I don't want to use it like how I'm going.
I'll trade you for the Kaiser Towser.
So do you fall in that realm, or?
Yes, but I'm not gonna. And that shit is badass, by the way. I love it.
No, I almost just cut myself. I thought I had it the other way.
What's
and I
one?
did this.
I hate that
knife,
fucking
dude.
knife.
I hate this knife, and like I knew I would cut myself eventually. I almost just stabbed myself. This thing is so. This is the disclaimer to everybody in the unboxing, which you'll post in like a week. I say it's fun as hell because it is for 2 minutes. Like I got home after that and I played with it for 2 more minutes, and then I was like, yeah, this is dumb as hell. Who would buy one of these? Red Wolf bought 4. Like that tells you something right there.
But yeah, man, I mean, I like to use my stuff, but the truth is I don't hate on the fact that
thank you, Joe.
Anybody else chooses to get like really badass, high quality knives.
Right.
And I would never do that. Like I have firearms, that are in the, 1,000, 1,500 and stuff like that. But I'll use them, I'll take them to the range and stuff and throw some lead down range.
Use your knives is what you're saying?
Well, no, once it gets to a certain point, like I would feel weird using a knife. Like, for example, carrying the Holt, like I'd feel weird using the knife that has that mirror finish and just, like making it. I don't know. It's just me.
No, I'm the same way. It's the
I like
same
stonewash finish.
I use this hand rub satin.
I'm glad you didn't, Luke.
But I don't use it for abrasive shit that I know is going to scratch it. I open boxes and cut some cardboard.
Well, you carry more than one knife. That's the thing. I carry 2 knives. Yeah, exactly. I always have a knife that's like. So today I was carrying the Asher Spiro Flipper, which, by the way, this thing is. Somebody messaged me today and nailed it. This thing is punching way above its weight class.
It is. Yeah.
$75. Look at this thing. I actually enjoy flipping this more than that haptic I just showed you. And this thing's $75. Listen to this click when I open it. You hear that?
And I think that goes to say something because $85. You get more satisfaction out of flipping that because it cost $85. You're not getting that satisfaction out of something that costs $900.
Well,
I
the
think it's-
expectation is
you-
higher for something that's 900 as opposed to something that's 85. You have like a set standard for anything like say sub 100, sub 50.
I think the flipper
You know,
just
whatever,
dialed
and
better.
it's just dialed
to
in
be
right,
honest.
and you're
Yeah.
like, whoa, all right, nice. Like it makes me feel excited to say that there's something extra in that sub 100 range that
Exactly.
you feel that you can, use your money on. Because
Yeah, but I don't mind using anything. I'll use any knife. Like that haptic, I used it, but like I only carried it a couple times. I've only had it for like a couple weeks, and then I loaned it out, and I just got it back. And I decided to sell it in the interim because I like the Malibu better. It's so similar to me. Like I'll get it out again, and I just got that Blade HQ exclusive Malibu because
Lucky
I had to
bastard.
have it.
He
I
cart
had to
sniped
have
me.
another blue one. Yeah, cart sniped him.
Fucking cart sniped me.
I had to have another blue one in the collection. This one was blue, but I chipped the Cerakote or whatever they use. And so I sent it to Knife Modders to get recoated. And then I was like, fuck it, I'll just go for it. And I did a Stormtrooper boo. But then I had to get a blue one to have the blue one because it's in my logo. It's like, channel knife. But like, this is a very similar design, especially when they're both, stonewash and whatever, not black. Reverse Tanto, sheep's footy, Warrenclyffe type thing, about 3.3 inches with drop shut action. But this, I could flick this all day and night and never get tired of it. The detent is perfect. This one is good too, but the flipper tab's a little pokey. So after, 10 minutes of fidgeting on the couch, this motherfucker hurts a little bit. This one's better than the first one I had. But like, why have $800 sitting in my knife case so it's just, to me, that's why if I see a knife or have a knife that kind of replaces something, then I'll just sell it. It's like, why? Well, I don't need it.
Now, if you have an $850
$850
knife, if you have a thousand, whatever, and you use it, then okay, then that's all good.
Right.
Like what I'm saying is, like, if you're gonna pay for something, use it, or if you're holding it to see if it appreciates
like Kyle's
over time.
mom, I pay for her, I use her every night. I mean, it's like clockwork, so it's worth it. You know what I mean?
I guess, yeah. I will neither agree or disagree with that comment.
That's
But yeah, I agree.
Kev dislikes everything, so we should all like the we should all like the like button to bring balance to
Balance
the
in the
universe.
universe.
There you go. I
I'll hit
definitely
that
want
like
an
button.
Asher knife or 2 or 3. Yeah, Bees, you're the budget king. I mean, that's you. You're the budget guy, in my opinion, on YouTube. You're like, yeah, and he's killing it, by the way. He just crossed 2K the other day. Like,
nice.
he's gonna fly right by us.
Yeah.
But why don't you have Ashers, dude? Like, these are budget king knives. Like, you should be the spokesperson for Asher, not me. Use Lefty 10, by the way, at checkout.
Nice.
But
that reminds me a lot of the Gemini.
Yeah. I said that too. Yeah, it really does. Now, it started as a thumb stud knife, which doesn't look like the Gemini. And then he turned it into a flipper. So I just like to point that out because he didn't like take the Gemini and,
No, for sure. Yeah.
But dude, this thing is, the detent is just, it's so good. The only other knife like it, and everybody's gonna call me crazy, is the Field Duty. Like, when it opens, there's a, I don't know how to explain the detent, but some you open them like this and it kind of just like rolls open or opens. Thrasher was trying to explain it the other night. This has like a click, a pop. I don't know where my microphone is. So I don't know. Are you hearing this?
Kinda.
Yeah. We can hear that.
This one does the same thing. Whereas if I here's a f5.5, great knife, great detent. Nothing, no sound. It just kind of rolls out of that pocket where the detent ball sits.
I think that that's more along the lines of not just like quality control, but I think that that's the intent of the designer. I don't think Vox does any of that kind of stuff with his knives.
Well,
they're nice, but
Asher didn't ask for a detent like that. I mean, they just the OEM just nailed it. I mean,
yeah.
And now, obviously, I think the point is it's a strong detent. I think that's why it pops. But, like, it's not too strong. I mean, this thing is like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just so smooth.
It's dialed in. It's dialed in. And it's a good value for your money. And you get something like that without having to flip it a dozen times, however you have to do, or taking it apart, or, playing with
all of his knives are just so good. Like,
nice.
For the price, like, yeah, they're not Riot knives. You know what I mean? But, like, they all just, like, for what they are, they're just, I don't know. I think the value is incredible.
I think the sub $100 full tie M390 blade that's coming out soon.
I can't wait.
I think I have one on the way.
That's going to be,
or it will be very soon.
He should be selling the shit out of them.
Yeah, dude.
I know. I was telling him he should wait and put together like 200 of them and then drop them all at once. Because, like, if he does what he normally does, where he puts together like 15 or 20, puts them up, like, he's going to be doing that for a year because they're going to sell so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to have him on during my slot on that 24-hour live stream thing.
Right.
You're doing that, right, Kyle? Are you guys both doing that? I was just talking to Carlos about it.
I am. I'm like at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, right. I think I saw that, and I was like, poor fucking Kyle. Hey, Richie B and the Knife Modders. Lindy Lou, what up?
I bought my giveaway.
What's up, Lindy?
Sorry, what did you say?
I said I bought my giveaway knife for that show.
Yeah, that reminds me. I don't know if I'm the only person who's trying to get stuff for the grand prize, but I contacted like 5 or 6 companies. I got stuff coming for that, but we need like a grand prize for the knife rights donation.
Shane that said that he was doing that. I don't know exactly how.
He was going to just use his own money to buy something. And I was like, dude, no, like, I'll contact whatever. So I got Asher, I got Quiet Carry, Leon Ma let me use one of those spinners. I got EMP EDC is going to send a knife, I think. Vero, he sent a blue wash fulcrum, like Grady's.
Oh, wow.
So I got some cool stuff. Finch, I got a Finch knife for it. Yeah, that one. He sent one of those. So, yeah, if you know any companies, man, like Midgards, those are your boys, man.
Yeah. I can contact them and find out. I mean, I've still got to do my review of.
I'm just saying we should think about it. Yeah, you gotta get that big ass grand prize. You know what I'm saying?
That thing is huge.
Yeah, dude. I haven't seen your video on that. I saw the belt one.
No, it's your balls, not your dick.
Carlos, you didn't get your wife over or anything, do you? Like,
well, no, she opened the door and I was like, huh? No, but then again, I got on my headphones, so I know she didn't hear anything.
Right. This is how we talk. My bad, man.
Sorry, no. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. Like, I'm the one that hears it, so we good.
I would give away the Tempest with Kev scratched it. That didn't happen. Kev, I heard you're the only one gathering for the grand. Nah, come on, man. I told Neves Knives, I was like, motherfucker, start contacting all your companies you shill for, you bastard. Get us some knives. He could get a whole Kaiser factory over here if he wanted to. Have you guys seen this thing? This isn't like currently my most exciting knife. Of course, I got it like just now, and that's why I'm excited. But this is the Kickstop Apache, man. This thing is just that flipper, and it disappears.
I had the full TI Apache, but I got it because I wanted to get something for to carry at the office. But unfortunately, when the pandemic hit, I started working at home, and I'm still working at home, so it's like I kind of don't need it. And again, if I'm not going to use it,
why would you use it, man? These are cool ass.
Because I got a shitload of other stuff that I'm using. Like, for example, Kaiser actually sent me some shit.
Here we go. What do you got?
You
What do
know,
you
so
got? Let's see.
I got the Rapids. I got both the flipper version, and then I got the thumb stud variant. So
Oh, that's
this
right.
is-
You're a Kaiser concept dude, right?
So not really. Kaiser, when I first started the channel, of all the companies that I reached out to, Kaiser was the only one that said, "Yeah, we'll work with you." You know, so then I met them at Blade Show. This was 2018, and
Oh shit. Been that
yeah,
long?
so
Okay.
I met David's son when he was working for Kaiser, and he was their rep there, and he left and he went to like Artisan and Wii.
Wait, who's David?
David's son. It was their really badass
That's
rep.
his name. I thought you said David's son. I'm like, who's David?
No. So I met him and I told him, look, you know, I'm just starting with the channel, but you know, I want to go ahead and do some reviews and stuff for you, you know, for the American market and stuff. And he's like, yeah, I'm totally down. Here's our catalog. You let me know what it is that you want, and we'll send it over. And I was like, listen, just share whatever you're cool with us, you know, putting behind the camera. So he sent like $900 worth of knives, like everything from like the Vanguard series that they had to, you know, like he sent me the Feist and he sent me the Gemini and a couple other things. And he was the one that got the channel started. You know, my very first knife review was from Kaiser. So, you know, like I hold them in high regard because of that, you know, and that's all. Like I'm not trying to show them if they got a bad knife, I'll tell them. And I'll tell them, and there's a couple that I haven't reviewed because I've gone to them privately in email, you know, and I'll tell them, hey, this is good, or hey, this no. Either I was sent like a bad one or there's something going on, and I'll put a list. I've had the designer
budget
for
knife
some of them.
2021. Fight.
Nice.
What is it?
Budget knife
Sheep dog.
2021. Right here.
Yeah.
The hole with a micarta, and look at that action. Fucking awesome.
The detent was too stiff on the one I had, man.
Because you're weak.
This is a contender for me, man. This Kubi Royal. But I think I got the winner on the way, man. I got the Artisan Arian or Arian, whatever you want to call it, the full size liner lock from White Mountain Knives and Green Micarta. You should get one of those, Kyle. They got a full size 4-inch basically, or 3.75.
I had one of those on the channel. The Arian.
No, you didn't have the liner lock budget one in AR RPM 9.
Yeah, their RPM 9 is really good, man. It's actually worked out really good for me for being a budget.
I love
steel,
that shit, dude.
good stuff, man. Yeah,
that's the best budget steel there is, man. Fucking fight me on that bullshit.
I can't remember which knife it was.
Oh, here. This is the other contender, the Riffle.
That's my budget knife.
Yeah, it was this one and the Arian are probably gonna duke it out. I love the Royal, but that Bead Blast D2 just kills it for me. Where this has 14C and the Arian has AR RPM 9. So we'll see if the full size Arian or the small one, because I have both, which one is going to be fighting it out with the Riffle.
Word of advice, people: if you buy a Riffle on the secondary and you use PayPal, don't fucking put Riffle in the notes, you dumb shit.
Yeah.
If you want to keep your money or your account, you know.
They banned me, dude, because somebody wrote fucking Riffle and they thought it was rifle.
Well, then that's their fault because they don't know how to read.
And then fucking Jared Neve put bang.
So, what are they thinking? But my point is like, what are they thinking though? Like he put bang, he's like socially shooting you or something. I don't know. What the fuck?
Well, he's saying he's buying a gun.
Nah,
He wrote bang. Like fuck them.
It's like,
no, and you're never gonna get customer service to respond to you and all. It's ridiculous.
Bro. I did, dude. I contacted them. I went right on the app. I sent a message. I said, "Hey, you guys restricted me for blah, blah," and I was like, "For what?" Their actual thing said something about sexual, like whatever, because I forgot. Fucking the Knife Whisperer left a note on my account that said for the blowjob. And so those were the 3 notes that I knew were like that could be an issue. And they got back to me. I called, I talked to a dude, I explained it. I was like, listen, this dude has a YouTube channel. His slogan is bang. Like that's all he was doing. You can watch it. This is a knife called the Civivi Rifle. You think I sold a rifle for $42? And then I said it was a joke. Dude said, "Thanks for the blowjob." Like, I mean, come on, it was a joke. Like, I explained it all to him, and he put it like he's the one who told me. He's like, "Yeah, there's a note here. It says bang," and I'm like, "Fuck kidding me." So then they reviewed it and came back and they held up their fucking bullshit restriction. I'm like, why? Like, you guys transfer money for people and you take a cut. Why do you want to lose my money? Like, you're dumb. Like, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
Why are you in my shit? Like, worrying about somebody who wrote. It's not like he wrote, "I'm putting a bomb in a box and sending it to the White House." Like, he didn't say that. He just said bang. Like, what the fuck?
And for the record, YouTube, nobody is putting anything that will go bang or blow up or anything like that and mess up any government establishment.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Please, I'm just putting it out there.
abundantly clear.
Disclaimer. It
Let's
sucks
be
that in
clear.
2021 you
White
guys
House.
can do that.
That's
You
not
know?
going to happen. But let's be clear.
Yes.
Also, fuck YouTube and Google.
All those platforms, man, even Instagram. Like recently,
PayPal.
PayPal, Venmo, all them. You know.
Oh, stream just got cut off.
But yeah, man, I posted something on my Instagram of like recently I put like a knife of the day and then I'll put like a cologne or something next to it. And there was one where I just put a cologne. It's an old school cologne that came out in the 90s. It's from Armani. It's called Aqua de Gio. And I put, like this is the OG. If you didn't have it, the guy that was banging your girlfriend probably did, and I put that in my story and they took it off because they said that the story was promoting harm. And I'm just like, and then what I did was I took a picture of, the page that shows it was blocked and why it was blocked. And then I posted that, and I just posted that. And I go, you really going to tell me that this cologne is causing harm? It's probably because the guy who flagged it probably was fucking around, like his girl was probably fucking around with a guy that was wearing that shit.
Whatever
and he got all up in his feelings.
Speech, bro. Like,
yeah.
that went out the door really fast, didn't it?
They seriously
No, I
showed
didn't know
women's
that.
nipples, and that's
Exactly.
that's fine. But
What's hilarious to me on Instagram, my whole feed is my channel, nothing but knives, gear, all this stuff. I hit the search engine button.
that's the way
Get
you
it?
do that shit.
All you see
All you
is
see is fucking nigga with
for
me.
nothing but pages, and I'm like, I don't even.
Nothing but look.
That's all. That's it.
Okay, I'm glad that somebody else said that because I'm the same way. Nothing
Yeah.
And then of course I hit search to try to find somebody, and I'm
Yes.
like, what the fuck is
I
going
was
on?
laying in bed last night.
Yeah.
I'm laying in bed last night, and I'm trying to search a channel, and I hit the search button. My wife's laying next to me, and she can see my phone. All of a sudden, you just
That'll
see tits
start a
pop
war.
up everywhere on that. And she goes, "What the fuck are you looking at?" And I was like, "I didn't do it. I swear to God, I'm just hitting the search button."
I know it's so weird. I'm so glad somebody else said
That's
that.
that's because that's what sells. Sexy shit sells.
It's
But if you
algorithm,
say
man.
something,
It moves the algorithm. It gets
but
all
as soon
those
as you say
horny
something
Middle Easterners and stuff
prerogative,
that want to see
then they
that.
don't like it.
Yeah.
All right, Lone Wolf, you should be good, bro. I don't know, dude. I'm telling you, YouTube randomly fucking it'll hide users on my shit.
I didn't know how to unmute him. I didn't know how. He messaged me.
I had to
too.
go to YouTube Studio and fucking find them in the hide. There's a couple people that are hidden because they're douchebags.
I just messaged Kevin, was like, hey, he's asking about this. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because he
but
messaged me too, and I
It
was like,
does that.
I don't know how to fix it.
Why didn't he message me? Did he message me? No. Why wouldn't he have messaged me?
Because
Chaser
here's
in
the
3
dumb one.
shots. Nice.
And we're over here saying that me and Chris are over here going, we don't fucking know.
We
Kevin,
don't
probably
fucking
thought-
know, dude. And why would you ask me and Kyle?
He probably
Hey,
thought
don't
I
ask me
did
and
it.
Kyle.
He probably
Ask
thought I
Kevin.
did it on purpose. Obviously, that's why
me
he
and Chris are
asked.
the ones that use numbers for the giveaways.
No
Don't
shit.
fucking-
Me and Kyle be messaging each other, going, "Do you know what the fuck to do?" Because I don't.
He got banned because he fucking Googles the middle name of people and wins giveaways.
Hey, he's good at it too, my guy.
He's fucking good at it. Dude, we have no problem with that. You win, man. Like, that's shit. You did the research, motherfucker. Like, you did the work.
Right up.
If you figure out Carlos's middle name, you might win the giveaway tonight. I didn't tell Carlos about the game, but we'll get there.
Let's go.
What do
You
I
let me
got?
know, man.
What do I got? I got stickers for all types of shit. Thanks to by the way, Javon is the one who sent me the riffle to check out. I had 2 of these. I batoned one and broke it. testing the structurability. I had to do it because
That was a
everybody
funny video,
fucking,
by the way.
yeah, but he sent me this so I could do that budget knife of the year video because I knew this would be in it. But I couldn't find another one. I could only find the shitty. I love this. Turns out he had this one, but this dark micarta is the only micarta that feels good. This dark green olive, I think.
That's the one. I have the dark green micarta. That's the one I have.
And then I got a 3-pack of KPL, original, heavy, and ultralight. And then I got one of these Leon Riot made fidget spinners, which apparently go for $50. $50 on websites. Are you kidding me? It's funny. Back when spinners were popular, he had these made, and obviously the fad wore out. But dude, these are dope, man. If you're just sitting at your desk, this thing will spin
for days, man.
For an hour and a half. Like Riot, you know what I mean? They got that game, bro.
Felt like the fad for that lasted like 2 weeks, and then it was done.
Yeah, it was bad, man. Even at my office, like I work in insurance, but like as a broker, and even like at the desks and stuff, they had like company branded like fidget spinners. I'm like, you guys are doing that? Like, get to work. Like, what the hell are you doing? Like, you know, I just want to see how long it lasts. What the bro, just get to fucking work. Like there's no point in doing something like that when you're at your desk. If you got to do that shit at your desk, you're not working hard enough. And I need to make your money,
dude. Still moving.
Yeah.
Nah, man, you could be sitting there on the phone.
I was about
to
say, Kevin's sitting there doing it while he's on his head.
I don't know, man. You could be sitting on the. You can be sitting there doing that, but at my office, we do $1 million deals, man. So we can't really do that kind of shit at my office. Like, you fuck up a period, a comma, or you put a word, or you keep a word out, it'll change the wording on an insurance policy, and it could come back and bite you in the ass. Because I work with commercial property. But I do stuff like I insure hospitals and manufacturing companies. Like I do like firearm manufacturing, you know, like factories and stuff like that.
Fuckers are too serious,
and
man.
And it's no. It's about getting the coverage, and sometimes, man, you fuck up. Trust me, I've seen what happens. And they have insurance to cover you in case you fuck up, but you don't want to do that because the moment they use that claim, they fire your ass. It's like, all right, get the hell out of here, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not about to do that, man. They pay me well enough to actually read and not fuck around with no fidgets. But I'll flick the shit out of a knife at the office though, just while HR isn't around.
That's the same thing, dude. Whatever.
I'm glad that like OSHA doesn't show up at my job because like I was flicking my knife on a forklift the other day.
Yeah, he's on the forklift. He's on the forklift like this, like
yeah.
Look at my shit, bro.
They're sending voice notes, and I'm like, dude, damn it! I'm trying to fucking drive the stand up left, and I can't do that. Well, I need both hands to drive.
Chris is one of these days going to do one of those viral videos where the guy runs into the shit and the whole fucking thing.
No, dude, no. My boss is going to be that guy. I already sent y'all a picture of what his ass fucked up. I had to pull him out.
But yeah, dude, me with knives, me and budget in the same sentence, dude. The most expensive knife I had on me today was the Apache, which is $300. I mean, retail. I mean, come on. I'm not that bougie today. Look, this
and it's a hell of a knife for the money too. I think that I think you get some good value for that money,
dude. This thing, I'm fucking blown away. This
and it's my favorite blade shape out of all of them that they have. I love it.
Your money's worth for sure.
Yeah, I love that blade shape too. Yeah.
Now this one doesn't have a steel insert. It also has a flat grind instead of a hollow. I'm pretty sure the other ones are hollow, right?
Hollow, yeah. So that I would definitely want the regular Apache if I was to buy one. But it's a flipper.
This flipper is just, there's something about it, man. I've never had a kickstop knife. This thing, it's addicting as fuck. It's got acoustics. It's got feel, like a tactile feel. It just pops, man. This thing is incredible. I fucking love it, man. I fucking love it.
Can you middle finger flick it?
Nah, it's too stiff, man. It's too stiff.
300 is practically budget. Nice.
What do you say? 300 practically? I mean, I'm just saying, like, I wasn't carrying like, you know, an $800 knife.
For Kevin, that's pretty good because, you know, you've seen him carry his Trevor Burger and his you know, Phil Duty and shit. You know.
Speaking of burger, Kevin, are you drinking beer?
What?
You drinking beer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, keep pumping them out. I'm going to try to get Kevin to buy that other $850 burger he was talking about.
Oh, yeah. You said you were going to do that.
That's not happening, man.
Look,
Somebody
I'm gonna
buys
get his
that
ass
haptic. No, I'm trying to recoup, man. This thing is too good that I don't really need another one.
Yeah, that one was fucking badass.
I just wish that was fat carbon instead of checker. That's the only thing that I would change on this knife. That one I was looking at is badass, though.
It really is.
Yeah.
I like the milling on that one, though.
That's the thing. This has that badass micro milling all up on it, on the tie. The other one is just
another one for
plain.
sale that has the micro milling.
You what?
I haven't seen another one for sale that has the micro.
Well, he does different shit. By the way, I found out these are handmade. Like, apparently he doesn't use CNC. Like, this is not.
No way.
Which is incredible, right?
That is incredible.
I'm pretty sure that's true. That's what I heard anyway.
How does he do the micro milling without a CNC? I don't buy it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe
does
that's
he like
why he doesn't
hand assemble it, or
It could be
like
he sends it to somebody to have it done, but he personally probably does everything else by hand. I mean,
maybe that's why he doesn't do it anymore. I don't know.
Maybe.
But yeah, I love that knife. Oh, I got the backspacer for this guy too. So now I got the full Arctic fat carbon on the 20.5.
Nice.
And I got the skiff bearings in here. Oh yeah, I tighten that bitch all the way down. Look at that. Oh.
So okay, I've never had like skiff bearings. So like, it really is that big of a difference. Like
so.
Because every time I see a knife, man, that's worth its metal.
No,
like I'm being honest. Like every time I see a good knife come out, and like everybody's like, "Well, can you put skiff bearings in it? And how much better is it with the skiff bearings?" And I'm just like, okay. I mean, if it was good coming out of the factory, it really wouldn't need it. So is it? I mean,
so it's like the way I always put it is, for the most part, you're getting like 5-10% improvement on action, maybe. Where you get the improvement is lateral strength. Like you get a solid phosphor bronze cage, right? Instead of a stamped cage with the ass end on it and shit. You know how bearings look. They have the fucking open end. Like, so what happens is you end up getting like blade play and shit, even when the pivot's like tight, it happens, right? And with skiffs and Gillians, when you can tighten that pivot to a more like tighter
tolerance
and not get any play and still get the same like really good action, because people are trading blade play for action all day. Like that's what like true. I got the Forest. I love it, but I got it and it had some blade play because they wanted you to get it and have it look like it was dropping shut, right? So I took it apart, cleaned it. This does not have skips in it because they wouldn't fit. And I tightened the pivot. The pivot is tight. Like there's no play in this. And I still have like really good action. It's just not as drop shut as they shipped it because, you know, they want you to think it's better than it is. I'm also OCD about blade play, but
just
so it depends on the knife, man. Like some knives, they don't need it. Like it's not like you need it for action. Like, I mean, look at this Asher. It essentially is like a drop shut knife. Yeah. Oh, you have one? Yeah.
I got it. Yeah.
Your boys with Dylan, right? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he stayed over at the house and stuff. We've done some videos. He's not too far from me, but yeah, no, he's cool as hell. I hung out with him over at SHOT Show. We flew out in the same plane and stuff over at SHOT Show, and he's a really cool cat, man. Like he has like a little sketchbook, like Eminem with his rhymes and stuff. Yeah. He's got his little sketchbook, and he's allowed me like to show it off on the channel. How do you like it? And so I'm not the biggest fan of carbon fiber, but I like it. I'm just more of like a micarta and a G10. And I like micarta that doesn't have all that resin and stuff in it to make it really smooth and shiny.
You like the rough shit.
Yeah.
You like it. You like it rough.
But I like this design. I mean, Dylan assured me that this was going to be something that was up my alley. And he's right. I like, the contoured handles. It's got a good look to it. The action is good out of the box.
This blade, this is one of the sliciest knives I've had. It's got 3.5 inches of just fuck. It's so fuck. I mean, it's not 3.5 inch blade, but it feels like you have plenty of blade. Maybe 3.25 is cutting edge, but like it cuts better than a lot of fucking knives I've had. Like
when me and Kevin were at Blade Show, we got to meet Dylan, hang out with him for a little bit, and also got to check out that knife because he had it with him at Blade Show.
Yep.
And dude was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It was actually hilarious because he had like a lot of stickers, right? He was just giving,
swipe right.
And then me and Kevin were standing there.
I love that shit.
He like gave us all the stickers, and we were like, "Why is he giving us all the stickers?" He came back. He's like, "Hey man, those are all my stickers. Give me some."
We're like,
all these stickers.
Yeah. He has this thing too with making knives that seem like they're longer, and they're bigger.
That's right.
They feel in the hand,
Yeah.
I like that, about his designs too. I mean,
that is true, actually.
The Centros was one of those that I got, and I was like, that's a little bit bigger than what I would typically carry, and it looked kind of thin. And then I got it in the hand, and I was like, man, you know what? This actually feels pretty good in the hand. It carries good in the pocket. Doesn't take too much, real estate. All right, and I still use it all the time, and the same with this.
I love that.
Yeah, it's too bad Kyle didn't get one of these.
I know. I was kicking myself. I've got so much money going into my house right now. I ain't spending money on nothing.
Oh, bro, I understand.
I didn't get one either. I didn't get one either.
Yeah. That's all right. I'll borrow Kevin's when he gets through with it.
Yeah, I'll send it. I'll actually send it right over to you, dude. I'll send it right over to you. I did the review already. I did it like 4 days after getting it. I love this thing so much. It's so good, dude. I don't understand. Like the only thing I worry about is how thin it is for you. Like,
well, when I handled it at Blade, I liked it because of the contouring of the handles.
Right, it does have contouring, and it's big enough lengthwise that it might make up for the skinniness for you. Like a skinny short blade would suck for you, probably.
They really do. But with that finger troll, I'm never going to be backed up. I'm always going to be using the finger troll myself.
Right. I actually hold it back here a lot because it just feels right.
It works. Yeah, it works like that, and it works when you choke up on it too. Yeah. And use the finger troll. But I'll tell you, if you find that to be too skinny of a knife, that the Civivi he came out with, the Hadros, is even smaller. Like,
dude, I had one. It's brutal. I sold it right away. I like the design. I just couldn't. I sold it to Stevie, actually, Wonder Woman. I don't know if he's in the comment.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder Woman. Yeah, unfortunately, that was one that, and I have one. I have one in brown, micarta, and it just it's okay. It's good, but I can't. It's not one of those knives I can use for a while.
Yeah. No, I feel you, but yeah, Kyle, I think you're gonna like it. You did handle one, so
I did, and I remember really liking it because the middle finger flick and the detent on the one he had was fucking.
Dude, they're all good. From everybody I've talked to, that's one of the things I've said about Artisan is they're a company I would trust to make my design because they can nail a detent.
Dude,
they know what they're doing.
You're right. You're right. They understand and they listen, but they also have people who can translate it properly to the people that are working, And that's the problem with a lot of these Chinese companies. You got them pumping out knives and stuff, but you don't have an intermediary that can listen to what the feedback of the people that are actually using the knives have, and then be able to. Yeah. And I'll say it. It's the truth. They have Russ over at Artisan. He's a knife dude that he's sick for the company. Like he's sick for that shit. He likes knives, and that's a good kind of thing to have. He's a good kind of guy to have for that particular position.
I would give a shit ton of money for them because he does a damn good job.
Well, and QSP has Blade Banner, who I've been working with them on my knife, like prototype wise. And he's great, man. He's helped a lot. Just like I can just tell him what I'm thinking, and then he can get it to them. And then if there's questions, like it's just I'm not just trying to go back and forth with somebody who has broken English. Like it's just really nice to have that middleman type thing or whatever.
Right.
So I've enjoyed that.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you can call a company what you want, and they could have decent knives, but if they don't have a good spokesperson being able to rep those knives and pimp those motherfuckers out, you're never going to hear about it. Like, like as an example, Kaiser dropped off the face of the earth after like 2019, and they had a shitload of really, really good knives. They had Ray Laconico in there, they had Dirk Pinkerton, they had
they
Justin
like
Lundquist.
lost half their employees.
They left. Yeah, they left.
Well, they went to Concept. They started Concept, and then they started that other one, Shielded or something. Just started. Those are Concept people too, or Kaiser.
Beyond EDC is another one.
Well, that too. There's 3 of them then. Jesus.
Yeah. Uli from that did the T1. He did his own thing. It's wing. I don't want to say it's Wingman EDC because it's probably not, but he has his own too. But they lost some heavy hitters there, because they started restructuring. I guess I can say this, but because I talked to one of their people, and they restructured a lot of people's like sales figures and contracts, and so a lot of people are like, "Fuck this, I'm out," And Kim Ning was one of them. He was a designer, but he used to push a lot of their stuff, and
he's the
he left.
Concept guy.
He's right. The main guy, behind Concept, and he took Joyce, who was one of their people too. That was like one of their reps, and she used to work under David Sun. And David Sun was also there. He was the guy that would get behind the camera. He had a great command of the English language.
He's the guy who does Beyond EDC.
He does Beyond EDC.
He's the guy we met him at Blade Show, Kyle. He's that guy. Okay, that's David Sun.
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah, and he's cool. Kyle, he's cool as shit.
Kyle recognized him and was like, "I know you." And then like we started talking to him, and he showed us his knives, and we were like, "Beyond EDC," and it's like all these knives look like shit. Sorry, dude. And then we had to move on. Like I did not see a single knife I was interested in at that table.
And that's another thing about Chinese companies. When they start their freshman offerings, they're just ass. They're not even ass. They're like the taint between the ass and the back.
But it's the same way with even higher end, like Riot's designs. Most Riot designs that are not American designers, that they're making, I don't really like. I like the Jack 2.0.
This one's pretty good.
Which one is that one? I can't remember.
It's the Horizon D.
Right.
This is just them showing off again. I mean, look at this inlay. Like, holy fuck. It's just stupid. It's a whole slab of white storm fat carbon and Moku tie all over it. Like, this is them going, yo, this is what we can do. You want to have us OEM your shit? Like, that's it. I mean, that's what the Jack 2.0 was. That's why fucking James Brand and whoever just started making integrals because they're like, fuck, Riot can nail that shit. Like, I don't know.
Right.
So another example of America profiting from foreign knives.
What's up, FMA? Yeah, I don't. Shane Gables is always talking shit. I don't know who he's talking about. What does he mean of America profiting on foreign knives?
Yeah.
Who is he talking about? Unless there was something in the comments.
I don't know.
I own one artisan cutlery knife, and D10 sucks. It's an older one. The Eternos that I want. I don't know, Jason.
Like I was given a knife called the Osprey, which is like a cleaver style blade, big old thing, no detent whatsoever, like at all.
Oh. All the ones I've handled have had like really spot on detents.
These are older.
Arian, the Great White, the Centauri, the Mini Arian. Right. I haven't handled a ton of artisans, but I thought I handled enough to know that they can. This fucking Forrest nailed it, so I don't know.
Yeah, they definitely can now. I'm talking about the older stuff, and so was Jason.
Gotcha.
It's a hit or miss with some companies. I mean, I know that Kaiser had that issue for a while too. I mean, with the Gemini that I had, I did a video because I got 2 different ones. I got the G10 version and then I got the titanium one. And I preferred the G10 one because it was actually made better. The detent was a lot better. Everything overall was a lot better on the cheaper one than the more expensive one. And ironically, I think that I don't know if it was Love Them Knives or Steve, even when they started doing the heat treat, that was during the whole heat treat debacle. And they tested one, and it I think the HRC on that one was like 53 or something like that, and it was S35 yen on a Laconico. Was it the Gemini? And it was just you get stuff like that, and you're putting that kind of money into it. nobody's gonna buy that shit, you know. And
Right.
between that and then the people leaving the company, they kind of fell off the face of the earth for a bit. They were coming out to the different knife shows, but they didn't have anybody that can get in front of the camera and actually explain what they had for, you know, the next year, what their new lineup is. So there's a video that I did while I was at Blade Show where I'm like, hey, the guy's not here, so I'm gonna go ahead and take point and I'm gonna show you some of the knives and stuff, because I knew what some of them were, but that's fucking embarrassing, bro. You know, like, you go to a trade show, you spend all that money to bring all of that shit over there, the tickets, the stay, and all that, and you sit at the booth and you can't talk to anybody except for other Asian people because you know you don't have anybody to be able to do it. It's just
right. No, I get you're exactly right. They need, because there's so many people out there that do that kind of stuff and do well, that are promoters, that are, you know, marketing people, that just, they can do that and they need it. They definitely need it.
Yeah, I mean, they offer a lot of good shit. I took a good picture the other night of.
That was a good one.
That was good. I sent it over to you. Yeah, but that's why they don't have their share of the market anymore, because Kaiser was before we was around, and we was still, you know, doing all them. They had some nasty initial offerings. I'm gonna be honest, you know, but then they started listening to people. Yeah, we had some nasty shit. Yeah, but the quality was good. It's just
the purple and the green and shit. Like, what the fuck you doing? The double helix? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but they started listening, and I think the problem with the company now, though, is their catalog is retardedly huge.
Having American designers, or even European, or whatever, I guess non-Chinese designers. Or non-in-house. Sorry. All right.
Yeah.
I know, I sound
well, they have in-house offerings, but then they have outside people who are doing stuff too, and now that's what's selling, and they get it. So
all their in-house stuff sucks. You know what? Now they do, instead of in-house designs, they fucking take the designs from designers and then they piece them together and call it an in-house design. Like the Sakchi. That's a fucking Ferrum Forge design shoved into an Elementum handle. And the Elementum is a fucking knockoff of the Drop Gent. Like, so, I don't know. It's just like, that's what they do. The only knife with a We branded name that I love is this one right here. The Roxy 3. And that's Todd Knife and Tool. So it's even a licensed fucking design. So it's not even theirs. This is
Terrell does some really legit shit for them, man. Yeah.
Oh, you were there at Blade Show when they had these, and I put my motherfucking name on the back. You told me about putting my name on it. I remember now. Carlos was like, dude, you can put your name on there, and then they sell you that shit. I was all right. They never called me. They just and I never got it.
Yeah, they switched it up at the end of the day, and they're like, oh, we're just gonna, you know, everybody's gonna do a line, and then everybody's gonna get in line. They're not gonna do a line. They're gonna get in line, and then they'll pick something that they want and go ahead and get it.
Sounds like a place I want to go.
That's how we do it here in the South. Well,
they took everybody over.
Stolen, didn't they? They also were getting some stuff stolen. Just there was a couple.
Yeah,
of
the baby banner got stolen.
Yeah.
Fuck once. Who fucks?
That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck was?
Like, if you
I'm gonna steal something,
if we're gonna do it right, yeah. Like,
did you see Ben's post the other day about being like somebody talked shit on him being Mormon or something?
Yeah, I actually saw that today.
So he posted a picture of himself going on his mission like 20 years ago or whatever, and he's all like in this, like, he's got like a fucking pocket protector and shit.
Yeah, he looked like an extra from Revenge of the Nerds. I remember that.
And there's all these comments, like, you know, like,
nice guy,
like,
by the way. I'm not.
Thank you for talking up. Thank you for whatever. And I was like, I left a comment. I was like, religion, mission. I was like, fuck cares. I was like, we can all agree that you look like a fucking dork.
Yeah. That's cool. That's another thing I like about the knife community, man. People come from different, and when I say different walks of life, that shit is just, I mean, that's on another end of the spectrum.
Kyle, can you open
I can't even concentrate with this nigga.
Open up your mouth, coffee.
There you go, Jason. Just for you, brother.
Oh man.
Just for you. Damn, Kev, you didn't tell me they were doing lines of bliss. Yeah. I missed out,
I've
bro.
never been to a SHOT Show, and now I really want to go. It sounds like a party.
There you
Yeah,
go.
right. Yeah, you either take shots or
Yeah.
you take a line.
The
Shot show,
pit.
you taking shots. But
I was really happy this year, man, when I went to Blade East and
What's
I
up,
saw
Ruben?
the pit like really crowded and just full of people and stuff, and not giving a fuck about the mandate and the masks
yeah,
and all that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
I was
like,
so happy, man. I was so
yeah,
that
happy.
was the first time we got out too. I feel like,
Yeah.
at least for me, like it was the first time I was like not giving a fuck. I wasn't wearing a mask at all that weekend.
I didn't wear a mask from the fucking beginning.
Well, yeah.
Man.
I don't really either. Like, I think I did at first, but I never went anywhere, so it didn't matter. Lefty's channel is so classy. Yes, it is, Bappa Man. Yes, it is. That's why everybody's over here watching this instead of Neve's Knives. He's probably on, right?
I think Metal Complex is on too. Or they was on earlier.
It's the biggest giveaway ever. Mystery giveaway. I saw so 2 days ago, I posted on a story. I was like, this is the dumbest fucking thing ever, right? And then yesterday, Metal Complex posted, he's like, this is as cool as it looks. And I'm like, I'm cracking up. Like,
I'm sure that some people, like,
I just roasted that thing.
But I'm sure some people are like, yeah, this is fucking fun as hell, and then, like, I guarantee you that fidgeters and enthusiasts are probably gonna think it's way more cooler than people that use their knives. They're not gonna like that. Well,
I think it's the dumbest shit ever. The sound that it makes when it clanks like that, it annoys the shit out of me. Sounds like silverware dropping into a metal sink.
You know what the first thing I think of when I see that knife? Because
Right.
I want to take it to a state that doesn't like gravity knives and be like, fuck y'all.
It reminds me of like a caveman that tried to make a microtech. It's me make OTF. But it still releases and retracts better than a microtech. I mean, look, you see this right here? This little exercise is brand new. I bought it brand new. Check this out. Okay, in and then.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Send that thing back.
You should check out Axial Gear, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Check
out Axial Gear.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm definitely gonna get one.
I can do this shit with one finger, no problem.
Use my code. Fuck Kevin. I'm just playing.
No, hit them up on Instagram, bro. They'll probably send you one. They sent us.
Yeah, they will.
Free.
Definitely. I wanna check out one. I like microtechs. Don't get me wrong. I had the LUDT. I had like 3 of them, and I liked them. But I mean, why am I gonna get an out the side when I can just keep getting ProTech stuff? I prefer a ProTech for that.
Like Chris, you have a bounty hunter, right?
Yeah.
So I have a buddy in Canada. His name's Evan, and he sends me shit. He's a knife dude. And he lives in fucking shit-stained Canada where you can't have knives and he can't buy them and shit. So he buys shit off Reddit or wherever, Blade HQ. He sends it to me, and then I take it apart and send it to him in Canada in separate packages. That's how we got to do it. And he sent me 2 Ultratechs, right? One is this spec, basically like this shift, except it's a serrated Tanto. And then the other one's like a Death Dealer or something, Death Card or something, signature series. And I got on the other day, and I was like, I'm gonna do a video comparing the axial shift to the Ultratech. And dude, it's thinner. So the Ultratech is thinner, which feels not good. Like this is already thinning up. You know what I mean? Then the coating on this is like you
ProTech.
have ProTechs, right? It feels like a ProTech, but it even has a little more grip to it than that. And then this button, like I have no issue doing this, and my fucking thumb doesn't hurt. I actuated that Ultratech like that 3 times, and I was like, ow, fuck. Granted, I'm a bitch, okay? Like I'll admit I'm not the manliest guy in the world or anything. But like that shit sucked. And this does not at all. So like the only negative I can feel, like blade play, all that shit's the same. And it doesn't have the fucking glass breaker. Like if you want to fight me, like I'm coming out of the gas station, right? It's Friday night, gas station fight time, and you want to steal my Slurpee? All right, bang! I got my fucking Axial. Look at that perfect landing pad right here. I can fuck shit up, right? You give me an Ultra Tech, I'm gonna be like, ow, I fucked my finger, ow, the glass breaker.
And then you lose to the M Tech, you know?
Right, like it's a thumb breaker, and then all of a sudden you got a fucking Shadow Ranger in your face. You're like, ah. But anyway, it's just, dude. The only thing is that they rivet their blades on. That's the only negative I could find is they rivet the blades on, which apparently is common in like Lightning OTFs, like cheap OTFs. Chinese-made ones are riveted on.
But when is that ever going to matter for me?
Right.
Yeah.
So replacing the blade would be the issue. But like at the price they're selling at, they can just replace the knife. So like I don't see it doesn't cause more play or any other issues. So like I'm good with that. If you're gonna sell right now, these are on sale for like $150.
Yeah, I saw it on Thursday, and I was thinking of getting one. I'm gonna get one.
It's better than an Ultra Tech.
I want the Warncliffe one that they just came out with.
Oh,
it fires out too. Oh, and they have a warning now. Yeah.
Yes. I want that now.
I find it embarrassing, man. Like, you got a knife company that's coming out that's really working hard to try and work on their quality, and they're giving you a better price. It's made in the US. You don't have to wait months for their customer service to be able to go ahead and answer your shit.
And they tell you the steel. You can choose your steel.
Yeah. You
don't get whatever they happen to throw onto the knife during that batch date. It's like S35 yen or 20 CD from what I saw.
I can go 175 right now, and they got Sezzle now. What? 175 for S30. Oh, the warning is only an S35.
Yes, that's what I did see the other day. Is that the new one? Right now, they only have it in S35.
But look,
I want to pick up a red one, man.
Orange. Oh, the red looks dope.
Yeah, I like that red one. Yeah.
It's
got like that.
So what is this then? What I have is gold, I guess.
That looks
tan.
It's probably they probably colorized it to make it really pop and stuff, but that's got to be the same color.
So that's your option. But $175. I mean, shit. Shit.
Well, just put it into perspective.
Yeah,
you just bought a $300 Microtech that doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Or you can pay $175.
What good is this if it doesn't come out of the knife and then retract when you want it? What are you going to say that after being all these years they didn't solve like the track problem on these?
Dude, they don't care. They just want the money, bro.
You're gonna have lemons in every company like that. Because most Microtechs that I've ever handled never had any problem.
Use my link, guys.
I still think that Axial is a way better deal. And the quality is either right there at Microtech or even a little bit above.
Hey,
when you're talking about
you, Mateo. What's this shit? Why are you promoting Chris's link?
Yeah, Mateo is my boy.
My link down there, bitch.
Yeah, fuck you. You get all the free
channel, motherfucker. when we're on Grady's gear,
let me have this
fucking shit in there, right? This is Lefty EDC channel.
Hey, it's
shit! I love you, Mateo. I love you.
Come on, that was a one-time thing. When I did my video, I gave him props.
I love it.
He told me about Axial. I said use his code. That was a one-time thing. Use my code, motherfucker. I'm just kidding. Nah, guys.
Oh, that shit was awesome.
Use Lefty's. Use Lefty's code. Use Chris's code. It's all good.
Look at Jeremy. I agree. Use Grady's link.
Use Grady's.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I get abused, man. I get abused in this community.
Dude, but yeah, I'm loving like the price point of what they're coming out with.
It's just a little chode, though. It's weird. How long is the blade? Can you hold the Exo set up again? Like
yeah.
Compare them. Okay, so it's the same little chode.
Yeah, it's just that's a point though.
I think the difference is just the blade shape options.
I like that pattern a little better.
One thing I do,
it's got that texture.
But the fucking bolts on the end again.
So
what the fuck is wrong with them?
The reason that I like the clip on the Exotech is because
it's a money clip kind
of thing. Now you can still use the Axial again. I plan on doing that whenever I check it out.
You can put money on here.
That's why I would use a short, stubby little
Who carries
OTF like
money
that.
anyway? Like,
I mean, yeah, I need to because
this is my wallet right here. Like,
I
literally
rarely
have,
ever carry cash on me.
I have 2 cards in here, and that's it.
Right.
Like, and I can squeeze a 20 in between if I want. That's what she
I
said.
carry a total of 4 cards,
But
2 of which is my license and then my concealed carry. And then I have a credit card and a debit card, and that's it.
Kevin already has too much influence. This is true. Hey, Kev, don't take this shit. So while we're doing this whole promoting thing, let me show you guys some stuff. Where is this thing? Hold on. First off, have you guys checked out my my Teespring? Because I got a Teespring with shirts all up on that bitch, and I'll show you in a second. But this is what I wanted to show you.
You're wearing Jacob's new shirt. I like that.
Oh yeah, I got the holes over studs. That's Teespring too. Hit up Jake's channel. But I just put it in the comments. Andar is, dude. Thank you guys for telling me about Andar.
Oh, Andar,
man, I just filmed a video on Andar today.
They awesome. Sent me these. So first up, this is wood. This is walnut.
I love Andar.
It's fucking dope. And then they sent me this one with a lanyard thing on it. Dude, just so cool. And they sent me a fucking $150 laptop case. My MacBook, I'm using the camera.
Yeah, they don't play, and their leather is legit. It's good stuff. Man.
And the Apple strap, dude. Yep. Fuck.
This is the reviews. Oh, you got the laptop.
The helm.
Yeah. This is the chase.
Oh, right. That's the one that zips up, though, right?
Yeah. And it's got microfiber on the inside, man.
Because I don't go anywhere. I was like, I'll take the one that covers the back.
And then wallet.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Apollo is the absolute perfect wallet for me because it's not minimalist, like, you know, nothing I can carry what I need to carry, but it's fucking awesome.
I have the Apollo because that was the first product that they sent me. But the Turner is more of like a minimalistic style wallet. And dude, I carried the Apollo for like almost 8 months straight. And I loved it. The only thing I wasn't big on was the little spot where you put the money clip thing on. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, right in the middle.
Thing in there.
Right in the middle.
I don't really use that shit, and it bulked it up more than I felt like it needed to be. Right. So when they asked me what I wanted to check out, I was like, I want something a little bit smaller. And they were like, oh, check out the Turner then. Yeah. Dude. Because I'm a back pocket wallet guy, this shit works awesome for me. I love it.
They sent me that's one thing I want to say. They sent me a phone case and a magnetic wallet, and I was like, nah, bro. Like, it does not work. Going in pocket, the wallet would just come off. I'm like, and they did say it'll wear in, like the leather on both will get thinner, and then but they're working on it. They said they're gonna strengthen the magnet, but like that was the first thing they sent me, and I was like, nope, I can't review this because I'm not even gonna carry it. It's not that I didn't want to do a negative review. It's that I didn't want to put it on my phone because I couldn't carry it. The wallet popped off instantly. I would have been pissed all the time.
Well, so it's one of those things that's a good idea when you brainstorm it, but then at execution, it's just like,
Yeah. And apparently they're fixing it with a stronger magnet. But like, to their credit, they were like, all right, dude, like anything else you want to check out instead? They weren't like, fuck you hate our product. Because I was legit like emailing them like, I can't review this. Sorry. Like, it's cool and all, but like, it doesn't work. Like,
there's some companies that won't accept that. They won't. Like, you know, I'll get a knife from a company, or I'll get a product from a company that's like a non-knife, and then I'll tell them, well, does it have this issue? Because that's something that commonly occurs with other, products. Or, hey, this actually came up and I'm having an issue. Is this something that's common that you guys have? And then I won't get a response, and I'm like, all right, well, if you're not gonna respond to me, then I'm gonna throw this shit away, and I'm not even gonna bother reviewing it. Like, I tried. It is what it is. It's never gonna see the light of day.
That's how a lot of companies are. They just want you to promote their shit. They don't care.
Yeah.
No, because they email me and they were like, wanting to know when I was going to upload. And I told them like within a week. And then it's been like 2 months and I didn't review it because I was testing them. I carried it every single day. And I wanted to see how the leather held up, especially like using this all the time. I wanted to see how that leather held up.
how it patinas and how it stretches and works
good?
out. Yeah,
awesome.
It's good quality leather. Yeah, man.
And yeah, dude, I can't say enough good things. That, and somebody said in the comments, way to cheat on Lancelot. There's a reason why I stopped like carrying leather products from like Open Sea Leather. I really like his leather products. Joe's got really great leather products, but as far as wallets go, the reason why I stopped was because they don't have RFID blocking. And I need that because I was carrying a wallet that was a handmade wallet from a really cool guy. And the next week, somebody got into my bank account with one of those scanners. So, yeah.
I hate a fucking.
So here's the Detent Diva collection. Oh, no, this is the Detent collection.
You got a wife beater in there?
Yeah, no, this is for women, bro. I cover all my bases. I got a women's flowy tank top. I got hoodies. I got this Detent Diva pint glass. Look at that bitch. And I lowered the price as much as I could on all of them to where like I just make a little bit. Like the way they set it up is you get like $10 per item, but they're so expensive. I was like,
I'm gonna buy the pillow so I can go to bed.
Dude, Brandon Thrasher bought one. He said it's cool.
Did you really?
I'm gonna take a picture of it and be like, I'm thinking of you in my dreams.
And Kyle, this one right here is for you, dude. I got the Comfort and Classics. It goes up to 5XL, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I did that just for you, man. And then I got the Diva collection, which has got detent on the back. Check that shit out. Look at that. Bang.
I get asked about that shirt all the time when I wear it. Why does it got flowers on it?
Yeah.
Why are you wearing it?
Because I'm a bitch. What the fuck? Like, what the hell is your problem?
I'm a big, fat, bearded, guy, and then I have this.
My partner at work, he was like, "Why the fuck you wearing a girl shirt?" I was like, "Don't you think I'm cute? What the fuck?" Like,
yeah, Chris, you get that hoodie, son.
Somebody tells me because I'm a bitch. That's why, bro. What the fuck? Like you didn't see it when you looked at me in the eyes, and you didn't say, "Wow, that's a bitch." No. Well then, because I wear whatever the fuck I want. Shit.
But yeah, they set it up where you get like $13 or like $14 per item on there, like
it's cool
profit.
Change that. It's cool.
That's what I'm saying. I changed it to like $5, so I get like $5.
How does that?
Whatever you buy.
How does that work? Well, I'll ask you later. You'll just explain.
What do you mean?
How's it? Like Teespring. How does that shit work? How does that work? Like setting up a Teespring and stuff.
I gotta do something like that too.
They make it to where like they're not doing any of the designs.
It's ma'am.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like you have to have the design made transparent and everything so that you can just slap it on the shirt.
Okay.
It's like I tried it and it just had like a white square around Detent Diva. Like obviously it looked dumb. I had to have somebody turn it into a transparent PNG or whatever. Anyway, you just pick the products, you slap it on, make it as big as you want, and then you can price it. And you pick the colors, you pick the size. Like it's real easy, really, once you get into it.
Okay.
But you just have to have that design done. So you got to have somebody to, like Backpack B helped me out and made them all work.
Cool. I might want to.
And then I just threw them up there, and that was it. And then I changed all the pricing to where I only get like $5 per item.
Yeah.
I didn't want people paying $40 for a shirt. Like that's just dumb.
Yeah, that's stupid. I wouldn't pay $40 for a shirt.
But NAF Sergeant, NAF Sergeant has a Teespring too, and he has that cool finger guillotine shirt. Junior MZ suggested make condoms that say.
Kyle, open your mouth.
Why would a condom say "got detent"? I don't get it.
It's just.
But yeah, I wanted to give a shout out. I wanted to give a shout out to Mateo though. His jerky, man,
fucking awesome.
Nice. It's so good.
My wife thanks him for that jerky, bro. I don't ever see it. She gets it out of the mailbox before I even get home.
A little blue pill to correct your weak detent.
That's what I was laughing about before. I saw that shit. That was good.
I paid $40 for a shirt. Good picture of Kevin wearing his helmet. Man, Jeremy, you're such a bastard.
No, what you got to do is you got to wear a hat.
Yeah,
and in the back you got to put the keychain. so that you can see it like it's the ball mullet, you know, nutsack mullet. It'd be awesome, like a nutsack rat tail and shit hanging out the back.
Hey, Chris, I think Chris Wolf wants you to eat this one. So here, come and get some.
You got to do that, man. At Blade Show, you got to wear a badass hat and then just throw that in the back.
Thanks, Chris. Don't give me $5. Go buy that hoodie. I'll get your $5 that way. All right, I gotta put Kyle back. That's weird. All right.
It's weird.
Yeah, at Blade Show, I'm gonna wear my ball hat.
Yeah, just put that in the back where it snaps. You just kind of like just throw that on there and just put a really serious, like put like a Medford hat or something like that. If you just throw that in the back.
All right, I don't know. Kyle, you gotta get this one. I don't know if Carlos is gonna do it, so I'm not gonna move him over.
No, I gotta cup it.
Yeah,
All right, well, hang on. Here you go. Cut my balls.
Oh yeah.
You guys saw the one the other day with Stevie and Brandon where he had the Minax, the Ferrum Forge Minax that looks like a dick.
It was the Frankenbeans, man.
That, and I had the balls under it. You guys didn't watch that, you bastards.
Was it the last lefty?
Hold on, let me see if I still got that picture. Because I saved it.
I got it.
Oh, you got it.
To me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were that's awesome.
Classic.
That knife looks just like a dick. Like who? How did Ferrum Forge let? I don't know. Whatever.
Me and Kyle were fucking around on that live stream where Kyle had the Norseman.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
The horse is famous.
All right, Chris. I'm just saying, stop sending me your money, man. Save it for the hoodie. I don't want you guys sending me your money like that.
Every time you say that, I feel like you're talking to me, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not buying you."
Man, I'm talking to the guy with the real beard.
Oh,
not the Balchinian beard.
Hey, I
Not
shaved
the Balchinian.
I shaved it. I was thinking of Kyle when I did that.
The action on this thing is fucking nice, man. They really, dude. Axial's got some shit going on, man.
I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna see what I can do. Yeah.
The clip was tight when I got the clip, both of them, because this was a replacement for one that had an issue. But both the clips were super tight. But it took me 2 seconds to, reverse it, bend it a touch, and now it's like
they're sending me a dart in the pry bar. I asked for a blue one. I hope I get the blue because they always send the wrong shit.
Well, yeah, because dude, if it's free shit, I think they just have a pile and they just send
probably.
But I told you not to ask for one. Well, I told them, I was like, send me a dart and some of your tools and I'll send it around to the dude so you don't have to be sending everybody a knife. Free knives. Right. But of course, everybody wants free knives. So they reach out.
I'm not going to do
that. But yeah, I'm going to send this to, I guess I'm sending it to you, Kyle, right? With the, yeah, right. So I was going to send you this and this thing, the Tuya.
Yeah, the big
guy. Are you into that?
Yeah, I am. I like the way that looks.
So I'll send you those two to check out. And then, Chris, I'm sending you all the Hawks, right?
Yeah.
Leon Ma sent me all these Hawks to check it. That damn steel is sexy, dude.
It is fresh. Yeah.
The hollow grind. I love how this one looks overall. That
was one of my favorite stops, man, when I went to go see Vegas Forge when they were at Blade Show and just seeing all the different patterns of Damascus and talking to him off camera how they make it and stuff. Like, I love a badass pattern of Damascus, especially when it's made with a good core, because then you get that cheap, packy Damascus and shit.
Well, that's why Damas steel is popular because it's people know it's made with 154, I think.
That steel that they're using, the steel that Civivi is using in like some of their newer stuff, the 10 CR,
9 CR, yeah,
whatever. Well, no, they have the 10 CR, 15 MOCR, whatever.
Are they using that in the Damascus now?
Well, they've always used that as the core for their Damascus. They never really talked about it much.
Oh, I thought it was 9 CR.
No. Their standard stainless was 9 CR, and then their Damascus, they were using that as a core, and then they started using that now and stuff like the Hadros. The Hadros has the 10 CR instead of the 9 CR. So.
Yeah. I just thought that all their Damascus was 9 CR. It was 10 CR.
Mm-hmm.
I got this bench in today.
Oh yeah, I was gonna show your video actually unboxing it, but let's see it. They sent me a harvester.
This is the drifter.
Yeah, I heard you say something about James Bond. I was like, nope, that's not true.
Yeah, dude, this thing looks sexy as fuck.
I know, but James Bond would not carry a Finch.
Why
James
not?
Bond, because he's a Rolex guy. He's like he's
an Omega guy, man.
He's carrying
No,
like
that
a
doesn't
fucking
mean that doesn't mean
he's carrying
you're
like a
Finch.
Shiro, dude. Come on.
Yes.
He's
What
carrying
the
that
fuck?
fancy shit. It
So
looks good, man.
if you get down here, it'll drop
Yeah.
shut.
Yeah,
If you
yeah,
come up, it's got lock stick.
it has lock stick.
Yep.
Oh,
Didn't realize it until after I filmed the video and I kept messing with it. And I was like, is that fucking lock stick? Yep.
Did you tell him?
Oh, maybe it'll work itself out.
Yeah.
know,
Did
maybe
you
if it's
also
minor.
try?
I
did you
want to
try
drop like a
cleaning
little
it?
bit of lube right here by the detent ball.
Well, no, you want to get rid of the lube because that's
Wanna get
probably
rid of
what's
it?
causing. So,
Yeah,
like,
'cause
clean off this portion right
the
here
lock
on
space
the.
itself, you want to clean that
Yeah.
up.
Oh, okay.
That way to really work out the lock face.
Oh, I fucking see it now. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
if there's oil on there, it might be causing the lock stick. Because think about it, if you have oil on the lock bar, it can glide farther in and lock up farther, causing it to be too
Gotcha.
far and then stick. That's
I
why
also
a lot of
feel-
knives. I know this because of my nurse that I fucking had a goddamn nightmare with.
Right.
Yeah.
I know. I wish that this was a bolster lock like the 1929 or the Holiday.
Yeah.
I wish it was
it's
like
line
that.
lock. I like
Yeah.
that it looks different though. You know.
A lot of their
This
stuff
one-
looks different. I
This
dig
one,
that about
I
them.
just love the design
Yeah.
of this one. And
Yeah, that's what I'm
snake wood
saying. You
looks
get
awesome.
you get full snakewood scales. I mean that's
Yeah, it's freaking
yeah.
awesome.
I didn't know they were dropping 2 knives at once. I asked
This
them for
isn't
a
released just
harvester.
yet. This will be released 2 weeks, I think. Is
Oh,
what he
okay.
said.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
I'll ask for one of those then later.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm giving away. I've had these for too long, and I don't carry them. They're all brand new, but so I'm gonna give these 2 away during that 24-hour stream, whether it's for my segments or for the grand prize. Oh no, I have the Devil's Finger I put in for the grand prize. So
That's a great
these
name, by the
2
way. Devil's
Yeah.
Finger.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah, it is. So I'll probably give these away during my little 2-hour segment. Or
When is
whatever.
the 24-hour thing?
On the 3rd
Okay, so
of
December 3rd.
December. Yep,
Okay.
December 3rd.
Nice. I gotta check that
Chris,
out.
do you have a slot on that?
Talk to Shane Gables.
Do I have a what?
He's the guy
Slot
doing
on the 24 hours?
organizing.
No, I told Kevin I might come on whenever he does his. I might come on and
You don't
join
want to
us.
get up. You don't want to get up at 8:00 in the morning and go with me.
What day? What day is it?
The 4th.
Saturday.
It's
Saturday.
a Saturday?
Yeah.
I'll
They
do it
gave
with
you
you,
the
Kyle.
4 o'clock one.
I'll do it with you, Kyle.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, so you're not gonna come on during mine. You're gonna come on during Kyle's now.
Because everybody's gonna want to come on during yours and hang out with you. You're gonna have Brandon wanting to get on, Stevie probably.
Because I'm awesome. Is that what
Because you
you're saying?
confirmed it the other night on Left
Kyle's not
Live.
awesome.
So I'm gonna help Kyle
Not
out.
at 8 in the morning,
Me and
man.
him will
No.
do it. Me and him
Yeah.
do it by ourselves like we did
My
when we
ass is
when we
not
did
gonna
on the
be
edge by
up.
ourselves.
I will not be up before. Oh yeah, is that going to be? That would be on the Edge week. So we're probably canceling that. Oh no, I'll be doing on the Edge. No, it'll be Friday. Fuck. Shit. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna cancel it, right?
We'll have to wing it, so we'll see.
We'll see. Yeah.
Because we're all.
And you
gonna
said
be
it's on
live
Saturday,
the day
Saturday the
before.
4th.
Yeah. So
Right.
you would be live at 4 a.m. and then be live again at 8. And our wives will probably kill us because we're gonna be live.
Definitely.
And all that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, 8:00 in the morning. I can't promise I'll be like the best of company, Kyle.
Yeah.
but
I know.
That reminds me. I think I'm gonna cancel Lefty Live because it's on Thanksgiving. This
Kyler gonna get on. All right, y'all ready to do this shit? Let's roll.
All right, welcome to the 24-hour live of fucking son of a.
Yeah. Oh, you got your coffee? Fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna be sitting out there smoking a cig, like fucking. Yeah.
We both are. I'll be outside.
Fuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do 4 a.m. I said I would do whatever I got, and I got lucky, and I got 10 to 12.
That's like the nightclub after hours crowd, man. They're gonna come in after a hard hangover, and while they're waiting to sleep, they'll like get on and check it out.
No,
Here in the U.S. at least, but a lot.
What time are you going on?
It's gonna be all the European people and shit.
Yeah.
What time are you coming on, Kevin? What do you have your slot for?
I just did it like 4 times.
I wasn't listening to you.
10 p.m. to 12 p.m.
All right, cool.
On the 3rd.
I might check it out.
Hey, look, Casey's here. Kyle's gonna have his knife next week to talk shit on.
Oh, yes, I am. Yeah, I think it should be here on Tuesday.
Oh, I missed it. Shane Gable said Kyle, me, and Javon will at least be there.
That's right. They are dedicated, determined, dependable.
Are you guys gonna be on there for the whole 24 hours?
Nobody's
Shane,
going to be
that's
on there for the full 24 hours. We're going to have to go back and watch it all because nobody can do that.
Well, Shane apparently can.
Well, yeah,
I can't.
I have the
I'll be the
7
first one to
a.m.
fucking tell you I
slot. He
can't.
says the 7 a.m. slot. Damn. Goddamn McDonald's internet. Hey,
didn't Slicey do like a
coffee with
24-hour thing? I mean,
Yeah, he
did
did
giveaways,
that
but I don't
in
think
his
anybody
truck,
got
didn't
any
he?
of that shit.
He did it in his truck. And yeah, he gave away stuff probably that nobody got. But Kevin, is that Eastern? Yes,
Rip.
it's Eastern Standard Time, my brother. Sorry, everything changed here. What the fuck just happened? I hate when it does that. It loads up.
So
Yes,
what's the
it's
purpose of
Eastern
24-hour
Standard Time.
live? That's knife rights.
yeah, so technically mine is at 9 Eastern, but 8 Central.
Knife Mudder's got a good question. So, what's the purpose of the 24-hour live?
So it's a. Sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I'm asking that question as well.
Oh, I thought you were going to answer. It's to benefit knife rights. So there's going to be a grand prize. Obviously, you could donate. I believe it's in. You can donate whatever you want, but every $10 gets you an entry into this grand prize, which I'm trying to make pretty good. We'll see what it turns out. Hopefully, some of you motherfuckers talking to Kyle and Chris, maybe you guys will get some companies to send shit too.
Well, you don't want me to send anything? You didn't say my name.
If you want to, man.
I'll tell you what. I'll hook you guys up with something right now. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Because this is
hook it up.
Hold up. All right.
the Shadow
I got
Ranger.
this. I told you I was going to give something away, so I figured it'll be for this.
There we go. Squid Industries.
Industries.
I'll get
Oh,
you guys
that's,
a little squiddy. See, it's the trainer. So you
I've
can see what
never.
it looks
That's
like.
one of those. It's one of those. What do they call them? Butterfly knives.
It's one of those see-through bollies. Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah. So you can train on it.
That's
And then-
kinda cool, dude. I like that.
So I'll hook that up. I'll hook that up for you guys, and then also I spoke with Flightanium at Blade Show, and they hooked me up with this to go with the squiddy. But these are this right here is Bally boots. So what you do is you put the Bally on it, and you got different ones. You got it in black, you got it in glow in the dark. I think it's like a lime green, and then whatever the fuck that other one. I'll call that LGBT. So
What is
So,
it, like a holder or something? Or
yeah,
you put
yeah.
Okay.
It's a Bally boot, so it keeps the balisong from just kind of deploying, and you can put that on a lanyard or do whatever the fuck you want with it. I don't know, but I'm not a Bali guy, so I got this as a trainer, and I've used it once or twice, but then I just got right back into using my normal shit. So
Right.
this is like barely. I mean, this has been used maybe once to try and flick and
Yeah,
figure
that
out that
doesn't
it's not for me, but I want to go ahead and give something for knife rights.
Yeah,
I thought
man.
that was pretty dope. So there you go.
can
That's awesome.
send it off to me. I'm keeping
make
all
sure.
the grand prize shit. Thank
Straight
you,
up.
Carlos.
Yeah,
No
man.
problem,
that's
man.
good of you.
Yeah,
I
So-
mean,
that's
you know,
dope.
knife rights. I mean, because Knife Rights is a great organization, of course, by Doug Ritter.
Right.
You know,
I'm going to take a piss while Kyle does his I hate. Yeah, got it.
Well, I mean, he does this
Break some knowledge on me, Kyle. I want to know, bro.
Fear-based pansy asses in legislation in a lot of these states have laws like 2-inch blades on an OTF. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Or even allowing an OTF in the state. You know, blade restrictions. It's what you can carry openly, what you can carry with a permit. It's you know, the kind of deployment, the definitions of what a gravity knife is. I mean, I'm talking to you, people in New York, you know, and people in California who have to carry something like this fucking shit because they can't carry an automatic like a real fucking man, you know?
I never really thought about stuff like that because where I live, pretty much everything's legal.
Well, and it's the same thing here in
Alabama. Same here in Georgia, man. Like,
it's the people that live in the other states that are communist fucking states, in my opinion. And my suggestion every time I have a knife and I say this is that I want you just fucking move out of that state. However, Knife Rights, they fight for you, and it's a great cause. We're all about the Second Amendment, fighting for gun rights. We're also fighting for knife rights because these people are just. Oh, it's scary. It's
some of these laws are the most
look at
ridiculous thing
for example,
I've ever heard of.
Just said in Pennsylvania, right? He's got a concealed carry permit. He can carry his 9mm, but he can't carry an OTF.
Right.
You know, like
it's
just like, you know, the thought process behind it is what they want to do is they want to get progressively worse and worse and worse until we turn into fucking UK and we have to carry slip joints everywhere and we have to make sure we're not looking like we're going to use it in a menacing manner or, you know, we're going to go to jail, we're going to get stuck with a hefty fine or something like that. I think it's ridiculous. And I also think that having somebody like Doug Ritter behind the whole thing is legit because he talks the talk, but he walks the walk too. I mean, his knives are badass. His designs are great. He's always had good quality shit, you know, come out onto the market. You know, when he did his work with Benchmade, he did his own shit. He did the stuff with Hogue, you know, and he is an advocate for it. You know, you see him all the time. Every time you see him, he's got his shirt. It says, you know, the Knife Rights, all that stuff. Like you go to his website, he is unapologetically. He's got that old school Windows 95 website, but it talks about, you know, Knife Rights, and that's legit. Like I like that. I like that somebody's getting behind all of that shit for us and for the people that don't even know whether you know or not. You know,
I mean, and those are the people, these legislators who start to do this. You need to talk to people like Doug Ritter who know not. People that are making these laws don't know a goddamn thing about knives or guns or anything, but they're making laws past this. So
people fear what they don't understand.
Well, and also, I mean, aside from that, you have people on the legal side, say like the prosecution, the people that are pushing for more knife laws, they say things that are baseless, you know. I mean, and I'm not going to talk too much about this because I don't know everybody's opinion on it, but like, for example, the Rittenhouse trial, like I laughed so hard when they started talking about how, you know, Kyle's AR was being used and you know, why he had it with him and how he was pointing it at people, you know, and it's like, this guy's an idiot. Like he doesn't know what the hell gun safety was if it slapped him like a pair of balls to his face. And, you know, there are people that are like that with knives, you know, like I mean, it sucks. Exactly. If that was dangling all over his face like this, you know, like, and I mean, I get it. You know, some people find them to be dangerous and it's their right to not carry it, you know, and to not like it. But it doesn't mean that it has to impose on my right to be able to carry it, knowing that I understand what this is. I understand what it could do, but you don't see me stabbing everybody that they can't, you know?
I think most of it is just old laws. Like these laws were put in place when, you know, people were coming out with like the only automatic was a stiletto where like, you know, it would shoot out and it was seen as like a mob type thing or something. And that's when these laws were made.
Right.
Protect didn't exist. There weren't 50 different ones.
They saw the dangerous people, the bad people using them in a movie, so they automatically like, oh, we shouldn't have those.
But I'm saying it's outdated is what it is. Most of, like Doug Ritter's job is to fight outdated law. Like that's literally what it is.
Yeah.
If he gets a platform to actually tell his side to people, he usually wins, I bet. But like he has to get through all the bureaucracy and the red tape to even get to that, to make people understand common sense. You know what I mean?
Look, I mean, really, I mean, I would actually go to bat and say that he usually doesn't win. Now it's good that he's fighting, but the reason I say it's because he doesn't win is because those people don't want to hear it. They just don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
only way you're going to be able to stop it is to get those guys out of office, guys, gals, out of office.
That's my point. I'm saying
that's why Knife Rights allows everybody to speak their mind and put their vote in and get more visibility that, hey, we need to keep fighting for this. I mean, we're in an age right now, unfortunately, where people are giving up their freedom for more security, and people think that knives are really menacing and stuff like that. And we talked about it earlier, Lefty. I mean, like, you tell somebody you got a knife channel, they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what? Like, yeah, but that's because people want to know about different, types of knives and stuff and how they're used and the different tools and stuff. They're not killing machines, It's just a weird way that the media and even lawyers and people pushing laws to kind of restrict or uphold a lot of these stupid laws that are in the books.
Do you know how hard it would be for me to kill you with this? Like, when I could go grab a 7-inch kitchen knife and fuck you up so much more. Like, it's just dumb. Like, if you look at the crimes committed with knives, I bet you 90% of them are with kitchen knives.
Well, I went to a baseball game a little bit more, about 2 years ago, because of obviously COVID. But when I went, I keep a little Swiss Army, like the little classic, the little mini, the smallest one that they make on my keychain, right?
That's classic.
Yeah, exactly. So I put that and I passed everything through, and the security guy's like, oh, we can't let you in with that. You gotta toss it. I go, what? I go, look at that. And I even took it out. I go, you think that I'm gonna kill somebody with this shit?
Right.
And like, he kind of chuckled because like he heard what I was saying. I guess his mind kind of, that one synapse in his brain fired, and he's like, all right, man, just shut up and go, and I took it in. But what he didn't know is I had like another knife that was inside of my wallet, and I snuck in because I'm not gonna be without a little something on me, But
I did the same thing at Universal. I did the same. I shoved it into my camera bag under shit or whatever, and I made
in the baby bags and shit.
I threw some other shit in the basket that I knew would make it go off, and then he checked what I had on me, and it wasn't a knife or anything, so he let me go. But the real thing that I had in there, he didn't check. I was like, all right, good. So
it was the deflection,
Yeah, it was. I did that totally on purpose. I knew that bitch was going to go off. I
just carry my machete on my back. That's what I do.
There you go.
New Zealand is nuts.
In Alabama, you fucking
New Zealand
can't.
Knife laws are nuts. I want to move to New Zealand.
Here in Georgia, you
New
can too, man.
Nice.
You have restrictions on length here in Georgia if you don't have a carry permit. But once you get a carry permit, you can carry a sword on your back and you can open carry, and nobody's gonna say shit. I mean, they can say something, but you're still within the law.
Right.
It's the same thing here in Florida. Yeah. Like, I think they said it was like a 4-inch blade or under, but if you have a concealed carry, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, here it's a 7-inch blade.
I like this guy's comment right here because I can't say his name. If you really want to hurt someone and decide to do it, you can do it with almost anything you can grab. It isn't a problem with tangible objects. It's a problem with humans. Yep.
Yeah, the propellant is the human. The tool is just the tool. It's unfortunately the same with firearms. It's the same with, an axe or a sword or a flashlight, just a bludgeoning device. You get in the back and just.
They used box cutters on 9/11.
The most violent
held everybody captive.
The numbers are all like, gang related or those kind of organized crime, drugs. Those are the kind of.
Thank you, Brandon.
Those are most
Treasure.
of the
violent. Get on, guys. And I think Kev will see the chat. Laugh out later. Later, Casey. I saw your chat, motherfucker. Only upside to having a metal plate in my chest.
You better hope that shit's a level 3, man.
Yeah, no shit. Hell, even a level 3 is only stops 44 Magnum.
Right.
It'll go up to like the very slow moving 223s, but that's it. Anything past that, you're gonna have
lock down over anything. Yeah, that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Everything's fine to carry in Ohio. It's only an issue if it's used as a weapon.
Somebody drops a stank fart in New Zealand, they'll be like, "Oh shit, it's mustard gas! Everything, shut it down."
Yeah, I live in PA where
I couldn't be there, man. I drop bombs.
This is illegal, man.
Yeah.
Where I live, this is illegal. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can fuck you up with this one more than this one. Why is this one like? And this one, if I put it to your leg and pound it, it's gonna just stop. Like, it probably cut you, but like,
it's not in that
I'm
movie.
not testing it right now.
Where they did that, he put it to the guy's temple and he opened it and it just like went in and it completely stabbed him. It's like the likelihood of something like that against soft flesh is still very, very low.
No,
but again, it's Hollywood,
They're made to bounce off. I mean, that's why they fail.
Yeah.
Like, they fail when you put it up against something here.
You got a single
like, I
action.
can do this.
Like the single action.
It fails.
Hello,
you know
that
what I mean?
motherfucker's not stopping.
Yeah. And also another good thing about knife rights is that, while you have people, pushing to defend the laws that should be in the books and abolishing the laws that shouldn't, it's re-education for the people that have grown up into a system that they don't realize has neutered them. I got people in New York and people in California that I know, they're like, "Why do you carry a gun?" And I'm like, "Why the fuck not? It's my right. Like, I can choose whether I want to or not. Just like if I want to carry an automatic, that has more of a 2-inch blade. Like, who is a politician, that is in there for the benefits? Because let's be real, they're not in there to change lives. They're not in there for any of that shit. They're in there to garner favors.
By the time they get there, they're fucking jaded and they're fucking. Yep, this is how it goes.
They don't have any of the peons in mind.
There's a lot of people that go into politics for the good of people, I think, and those are the people who never make it to the top. And by the time they do, they're as bad as the rest of them. Like, I think they just get like bombarded with the bullshit politics that they eventually just succumb to it. And then these people who you saw like 10 years ago, you're saying this guy would be a great president. By the time he gets there, he's fucking useless. Like,
I think by that time that they've gotten to a certain position in government or in politics in general, they've gotten there because somebody's got dirt on them and they're giving them the pass so that eventually if they get too high and they don't do what they want, they're going to throw that dirt in their face. And then they're going to end up losing their comfort zone, and their legitimacy as a candidate. And then they're going to be some political washout. And that's why these assholes that are in office, I guarantee you they're there because they got shit on everybody, bro. Look, I mean, I don't want to die, but but like the Clintons, like say for example, like
I don't want to die.
Those people are because I don't want to be found hanging unexpectedly from the roof of my ceiling a couple of days from now because I was talking bad about Hillary or Bill.
Carlos didn't kill himself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hashtag Carlos didn't kill himself. Which, by the way, that Jillian Maxwell, that case is going on. That's some crazy shit. They need to post that shit now. Mm-hmm. They need to put that shit. But, with the politicians, they're at a certain level. I'm convinced you get to a certain level because somebody's got some dirt on you and they're letting you slide. Whether it's the mafia, whether it's another politician, whether, you're a closeted gay and you got a wife, which whatever you choose to do is perfectly fine with me. But it's enough for them to say, I got dirt on you. You're going to do what I want you to do. You're going to do these favors.
Term limit should be, in my opinion. I mean, we have term limits for some offices and in other offices we don't. And so,
and that's why they'll never pass it. That's why they'll never pass it. They're like, no.
That's also why they don't have to abide by Obamacare when they pass it. They don't have to abide by a mandate when they pass it.
Right.
I mean,
all right. I think we've hit our quota for Kyle's fucking
DTOM burning another Marlboro medium. He doesn't smoke Marlboro mediums. He smokes Marlboro Special Select Lights.
It ain't Reds. It ain't shit, bro. Come on.
Oh, it ain't because I smoke Reds.
There you go.
Kyle, you gotta do a Freedom Talk Live one of these days.
DTO Freedom Talk
is kind of come here to get away from politics.
For a while. I've just been so damn. I can't even hardly do knife reviews right now.
I'm gonna put Kyle and my wife on that live, man. Oh my god.
I don't want to see Kyle fuck your wife live, dude. I just really don't want to.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Her and Kyle are made for each other. Actually, I actually heard Kevin are made for each other. They're both from PA.
Well, that doesn't
Oh, I didn't
work.
know she was from PA.
And they're both German too. Yeah, don't talk to my wife. Fuck you.
They'll do the kinky shit. You know?
He just walks away. He's like, "Don't talk to my wife." Peace.
His wife just fucking cut him off. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
He went to the bathroom. All right. So, any fucking knives you guys recently picked up that you like or something? I'm over here rapping about the Apache. And
So,
what else was I whipping out? My Mallory. I was whipping out my Roxy, my dick. No, I'm just kidding.
You got the ball. You got the balls out, so that's close
That's
enough.
right.
So I do have the Force. I did pick that one up. This was number 4. And
Number 4. What does that mean?
Of the serialized ones, you know, because he came out with like 200s. I got
number 4, motherfucker.
I got number 4. So I got that came in. I got a Malibu on the way. I got that one on the way. It's just a regular OG Warney Malibu, and I like the reverse Tanto. But
I'm caught up on this. He straight hooked up. Like Big Red got number 1. You got number 4. I got 47 or 48. So I'm the 48th person he likes. What the fuck?
When he told me that he was gonna start the OEM thing, I'm like, hey, whenever the link is live, let me know. Send me a link. I want to buy it. And I guess I was one of the first people to place the order because he sent me the link and I bought it immediately. Like he didn't send me shit for free. That's another thing.
I'm not saying that.
But it's more for the people in the chat, that think that we get a lot of shit for free. We support. Yeah, no. I paid full price. It is what it is. I'm sure you did too, but. And he just happened to send me that. Like I wanted to get number 1, honestly, but he's like, nah. But you're ordering number 4, so I'll make sure you got number 4. I was like, all right, cool, whatever. So I
didn't tell him anything like I want this or want that. I just figured he'd give me number 1 because I'm number 1. I'm just kidding.
So I got that. I got the Runt 5. I had the Mike Irie version that I picked up from.
I hate that knife, bro.
I got it from Blade, and
I know a lot of people do like it.
And it's cool for like the office, man. Like people see it, and HR won't mess with me because they'll see something like that and be like, "Oh, it's cute," and I'm like, "Yeah, it'll still slice the fuck out of you," But then they came out with the standard production run in 20 CV, and I'm like, okay, well, that's not bad. And then I saw that they had the textured version, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get that one, and I'm gonna do a video on both of them to show the differences, because you're wondering why is it that they're able to come out with something like that in 20 CV for like what 150? Yeah. And then you got the Mike Irie one is 154 cm, and because it's got the his personal hang ground and stuff like that, it's much more. Well, there's a couple of things that go into play for that. So I'm gonna do a video on that, but I'm gonna keep the 20 CV. I'm probably gonna get rid of the 154 cm, the one with the mother of pearl and all that, because it's just like I said, I'm not into collecting stuff. I just got it because I was going to carry it. And then I saw that they were going to come out with the production version. I'm like, all right, I'm going to get that shit. So I have that. And what else do I got? Oh, yeah, I got this one. I just got this week. I finally got a bug out that was worth its own. Like this one.
Oh, yeah. I've been hearing a lot about that one.
Yo, these scales are legit.
I would get the carbon fiber one with S90 if I got one, but I'm over that shit.
Yeah,
he tried to find one at Blade, but the line was huge.
Yeah, for those on the fence of this one is actually pretty legit. Now, granted, it's a $230 Benchmade, bug out. That's not even close to the gold class.
I could almost buy this knife for that, and this thing is worth way more, in my opinion, than that. But to some people, it's not. So
I had that. Well, I told you I had the front flipper version in LTI.
This is way different, in my opinion. Yeah. This thing is so much better.
That one does. I would have opted for that one over the front flipper.
I think the Apache would be better.
This is the Apache. You fucking.
Well, the front flipper version.
No, dude. I'll send it to you at some point. Because I don't think I'm gonna be selling this one right away, like I do a lot of things. I dig it. I don't know. There's something about it that it's my favorite flipper right now.
You want some bourbon?
Holy
yeah!
Can you?
Nice.
I do need to move to Alabama, hang out with Kyle, get some free drinks up in there. Oh shit, we got a lot of big comments here. Kev, you see Hoback fix? Did he give me credit? Because I fucking blasted that clip all over the internet. Fuck, man. Thank God he finally fixed it. I've seen so many new sumos the last week. White Mountain Knives has them. Like GP Knives has them. There's like green ones. They look sick. But like, I'm over it at this point. I don't need one. Because it fucking Emerson deploys out of your pocket. And I can't do that shit. I can't be fidgeting, like pulling it out of my pocket in my truck to fidget. And bang, I got a fucking knife out. And I'm like trying to drive. Like, fuck this. So I'm done with that
people
shit.
would say, don't do that.
That'd be awesome to look to the side in traffic and not know about shit like that and have somebody just, have a knife and he's just chilling and stuff, like fidgeting and stuff. He's like, yeah, fuck America. What the fuck? Oh man.
Well, I mean, it's such a thing for me to get my knife out and just fidget with it, right?
What up,
so
Seth?
I do that. I do it at work and stuff because it doesn't bother anybody. But I'm also in like the department store with my wife the other day, and I pulled the knife out, and I'm just kind of doing this. She's like, "Put the fucking knife down." I'm like, "Oh, sorry." It's just the thing.
I went to Walmart to go pick up I think an order that my girl had done not too long ago, and it was in this big box. And I was like, "Hey, you guys mind if I check the box and make sure that everything's in there?" Yeah, by all means. Hold on, let me get somebody to open it. I go, "No, it's cool. I got it." And I took out. I had a Rogue from Kaiser, the Dirk Pinkerton, like the Warncliffe. I took it out and I opened it. And then like the lady, she was. I'll be politically correct. She was African American. She's like, "Oh snap, this boy crazy! Look at this guy." She's like, "Oh man, look at this boy gangster!" And like, and I opened it, and it was the funniest thing ever, But she didn't freak out, but I thought it was hilarious. She's like, "Oh shit, look at this man, he gangster."
See, I love it because most of the time I carry bigger knives, but they're not like
good one, Michael.
Obnoxious. But when I carry, I almost love it when people say, "Hey, does anybody have a knife?" And I'm carrying something like this thing, the Voyager or whatever. That always makes me happy.
GTOM. That is not bourbon.
Let me put them back in the door.
That is not bourbon.
I'll tell you what.
I'm sorry. It is. Sorry, it's Kentucky.
It's whiskey.
Sour mash.
It's that whiskey.
Anyone looking for a Leon Mile field duty? Is it real, Lewis? I'm just kidding. We were at the knife meetup. He lives around here, and we had a knife meetup a couple weeks ago. And he has this fake Vero Synapse, mini Synapse or something.
I've seen those, yeah.
And he passed it around, and it felt better than the real one. Like it did. And I was handing it to people. I was like, "Dude, what do you think about this Vero Synapse? It's awesome." And they're like, flicking. They're like, "Yeah, this is great." And I'm like, "That's fake." After I knew I was playing everybody, I was like, "You see this? You see this?" And that shit was legit better. Like, felt like it anyway. It was probably made by Best Tech, honestly. And they just they sell it to SMKW or whatever the fuck that place is called, SMKE or whatever. But
was it branded Vero?
It's the G10, Brandon. I believe it's the green G10 he has. So here we go. G10. Yep. What?
Is it?
It's not branded. That's how you can tell. It doesn't have Vero on the clip or anything. But I didn't notice right away. You just pick it up. And you're like, "Oh, Vero," and you're flicking it. And then you're like, "Oh, this feels good." And then I was like, "Wait, what?"
Man.
The stonewash felt weird. Like it just looked different. And I was like, "Oh." And then he told me, and I was like, "Oh shit."
You know what? I gotta say, now you brought that up, I gotta say this. I think it's hilarious that I've seen people who buy like the clones and they're like, "Well, I was interested in the real one, but I wanted to try this to see if it was worth it." Motherfucker, just say that you didn't feel like paying all that shit, so you decided to get something cheaper, and that was it. Like the amount of people who use that same excuse is just okay, right. Whatever. It's a clone. Now, granted, you're getting clone quality. You don't know what you're gonna get with a clone. It could be good. It could be bad.
Right.
And I mean, say it's a bad clone.
I just don't believe in that shit, man.
I don't either. But like, don't come at me with, "Oh, I was thinking of maybe buying the real thing. So, I'm a little on the fence. So I'm gonna try this one that's made with different materials in some fucking factory I've never heard of." And,
so the only argument,
if it's good, I'll get it. Yeah, let me see you buy it if it's good.
The argument I could think of is I couldn't get one. Like Veros they
Yes.
were hard to get for a while. So like maybe you were like people were searching Vero on Google and coming across this and buying it, thinking it might be real. Maybe I don't know. Obviously, he didn't do that. He didn't think it was real. But
Yeah, but there are Reddit groups that are geared specifically towards clones, and that they got the bug outs and they got the hinders and the Veros and stuff. And it's like, oh,
It's
I
all
wanted to see
good,
what it would be
Louis.
like, you know. And I'm like,
we're not trying to shame you, bro. We're just saying.
yeah.
He said it was early in his collection, and like
She said she was a virgin.
yeah,
you know?
like, it's all
A
good,
mouth
bro.
is a mouth, you know.
What you should do is pretend to twirl it and chuck it off a cliff.
Listen,
And
I
then
will say
it'll
I'll
be
take a
gone.
clone over an MTech any day. So it is what it is.
Wait.
Unless it's made
Wait.
by MTech.
Carlos, it gets better. This conversation gets better.
Oh
Okay.
God, here we go.
So Lewis, the same guy who has that, also has an MTech with S35VN that was like $100, and it's fucking awesome. Like it's a good knife. I've never felt a good MTech.
I heard you talk about that on Thursday. Yeah.
Is it
And
really S35?
if they decide to do that, that's good because it
was
shows
good,
that they're
bro.
trying
I
to
don't
do
know.
something better.
I didn't
Yeah.
cut with it and fucking test it, you dick. I was out on
I'm saying that's a
I'm gonna test the steel hardness on it. You know.
For all I know, it is good because
Yeah.
all these knives could be 8CR and I wouldn't fucking know. Like,
right.
the fuck out of here. Like, I would eventually figure it out.
Well, be honest. If it didn't say what the blade steel was, right? If it was stainless, it took a good edge, it held it, and you could sharpen it. Does it really matter if it's 440C or magnet cut? I mean, if you're paying a lot of money,
the
then I
fact
can
that
understand
it's
what you want to know.
stainless is important. I would rather have it be stainless and shitty edge retention than be rusty and fucking great like D2. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah.
So,
well, more and more Asian companies are using non-tool steel stuff. You got, 154CM that's on a lot of shit now.
What happened to the political correctness? You mean the Orientals?
Oh, there you go. Okay. All right. The Far East. Yeah. The Far East, But at the end of the day, you got all of these knives that people are sick of seeing D2 and D2 and D2. And then now they're starting to come out, the 14C28N. Yeah, what is that?
Oh, is he talking about how... Are you trying to sell that fucking... Is he trying to sell that field duty? Is that what this is?
Oh, maybe.
I think that's a good price, though, bro. Because the field duty EDC I have was $370, so $290 might have been used a little bit. Who knows? And it's you know what? The G10 one was like $310 new, so like $290, bro. Come on, bring that price down, bro. $275. Son.
I thought the carbon fiber one that we had was like $350.
Yeah, that's
$369.
Well, they can throw $350 out there, and you just counter. You'd be like, "Listen, I'll give you $250 and a keychain of a ball sack." There you go, and then pay the rest in Trident layers or some shit. I don't know.
That one's G10. The one he's talking about is G10. Mine's not here. It's being sharpened right now. But I'll flick this ball.
Oh, that reminds me. I got holiday cards. I'm sending these dicks.
Holiday cards?
Holiday cards.
Not presents?
I got holiday cards I'm sending.
Look, I'm not a holiday card kind of guy, but I look forward to getting
we still
no, it's a holiday card from me. You're gonna like it.
We still need to do our we need to do our gift exchange for the year,
our
man.
Friendsgiving.
Come on.
Friendsgiving. I'm gonna send you all a bag of dicks. That's what I'm gonna do. I want Kevin to unbox them live and eat them.
You got to fart in a mason jar and just send that, If he opens it up, it'll be like nerve gas. It'll have people like crying and shit.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Carlos?
Yo, I got some serious fucking stories about that shit, man.
He gets a mason jar in a package. He's not opening it.
Can you do that face again?
Nah, I was on a cruise, man, and I ripped one hard, bro. Like while I was on a cruise, and there was like a family that was walking by, and they got to the cloud. The dad was in the front, and he stopped the family, and like he kind of told them to like go around it. And I'm like 2 stories up, looking down, and I'm crying, laughing, man, because I knew somebody was gonna do something. Like it was gonna, like maybe somebody was in a conversation, they're walking by, and it breaks their concentration, and then they're like, "What the fuck?" But it's just hilarious.
Dude, I was sleeping the other night, and my son was asleep
Why
next
are
to
we
me.
talking about this?
And I farted and woke him up out of a dead sleep. It was awesome. He was like passed
Kevin would
out, sleeping
gobble
with his
a bag
mouth
of
open. Also, he goes.
Well, somebody mentioned in the comment section is like, I kind of like watching these, lives and stuff to get away from politics. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to talk politics, but I'm going to talk farting like crazy. I'm going to talk farts. I'm going to do all that crazy shit too, man. I don't have a problem with that.
Sometimes we do talk politics, and some people don't like it, but I don't give a fuck. I mean, it really is. I mean, because we don't always talk politics. We get on a little bit of a rant or whatever, but if you don't like it, you can fucking leave. I mean, it's our podcast, so fuck off.
Yes, fuck off.
Don't you love Kyle's mentality, bro, on it? Don't you love it? It's awesome.
My dog, man, he passes gas enough and he'll get up and walk away from it like it's an illegitimate child. He's like, no, man, that's not mine.
Wait. Shane has edge retention results on MagnaCut. One example. Okay.
Awesome. I can't wait to
hear
get
it.
mine.
Surprisingly good, he says. So here's my thing. I am not as excited about MagnaCut as everybody else because let me start off by saying this. Have you seen Kaiser dropping these new knives? So they have these new aluminum knives. Bees Blaze is fucking advertising that shit, motherfucker. I hope you're still watching. And Neves is fucking advertising it. It's fucking mini fucking knives. Mini bag lighter, the Feist, and it's green aluminum with coated 4V.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not going to go fucking chop a tree down with this fucking Kaiser Feist. Like,
yeah.
I don't understand it. Why? And, they're just doing it because it's a different steel that people think is good.
It's the new sexy is what it is, man.
Right.
And look, tool steel has its place in the knife community. You got something like a good fixed blade and you use a tool steel, and that's fine because you want to beat on it. But the idiots that want, S35VN on a fixed blade like this.
No, I'm just kidding.
They don't understand what a fixed blade is being used for. And people like SC will be like, yeah, you want S35VN? Fine, we're going to upcharge you like crazy, but you can have an S35VN blade. And they even showed the reason why they use tool steel, like, 1095, like high carbon steel, as opposed to S35VN. And they broke their S35VN blade in their own video. And they're like, this is why we use a high carbon steel or a tool steel. But people will still buy it. But it has its place.
So, hold on a second. Shane. So this is what heat treated MagnaCut. What would heat treated M390 do? Because Laren Thomas himself has said that MagnaCut is 1.5 points lower on edge retention than M390. So is that true? I mean, I know you're talking about one piece and whatever. I'm just saying. Like, to me, it makes no sense. Why would I want more toughness and less edge retention?
That's another conversation altogether when you talk about heat treat on super steels. Like super steel and a production knife is not going to have optimum heat treat, and the quality control isn't always going to be there, as opposed to somebody who's really going into getting the most out of the steel.
That's the other thing. It's like, dude, most of us. So then there's these people who do these tests, right? And God bless them. You're gonna do all this fucking sharpening and cutting and fucking like. Waste your life. Fine, do it. I love you for it. I'm happy for it.
Exist though.
Yeah,
but you can't say anything is better than anything else unless it's the same knife with the same geometry, the same sharpening person, the same stone, the same sharpness. Like, there's no way that these guys are doing that. Like,
no, most of them do.
They're comparing this knife to this knife. And this one has this steel, and this one has this steel. But I made it 17 degrees behind the edge. It's still different.
You're right. And I think that Spyderco actually has like that unsung hero.
Yes.
The Mule team is where it's at. I think Cedric and Ada did a video where he tested a bunch of different mules, and then he got them all to the same edge, and he tested them all. And I thought that was the most comprehensive and the best video of that quality when you're really comparing, steel to steel to steel to steel, how they should be coming out. And I think that the mule team, I think that they should keep that going. And I don't know if they're going to continue doing that, but I really hope that they do. Yeah.
Good M390 will reach around 400 feet. So you're telling me that good M390 is better than S90V? Because S90V is supposed to be like edge retention king over here. Well, so now I'm not like, this is my point. Like, it's all coming. It depends on who's heat treating it, really. Like, it's
that blade geometry, factor. What the media that you're using, like you said, 4V is great on a nice fixed blade, chopping through stuff.
Yeah, the thing is, whenever you hear and people are doing these tests, and most of them will say this, it's not an exact science. They're cutting cardboard until it can't cut paper reliably, which even that is subjective and on what cuts, reliably. So, but I love people that do this. Because
I'm not saying, I
know you are. I know you're not. Yeah. I mean, the amount of work that they put into it, even though it might not be the best,
I just think it's a useless science. I think it's useless.
What'd you say?
Steve used to do that on his channel. Kalari.
What, Super Steel Steve?
Yeah. He used to do that all the time. Like the M390 versus M390 and stuff like that. And then he used to talk about the differences. But then he would, say, "Hey, look. Blade steel, how it's treated, blade geometry, all of that. You have to be able to do it. Yeah, there's too many factors, but the internet doesn't care. They hear the buzzwords, the 20CV and the M390. Like I've even heard arguments where it's like M390 is better than 20CV, and I just want to be like, all right, you know what? I'm out. I don't want to hear that.
I'm at the point where like, just give me good S35. Like, just give me a good S35EN and I'm good. Like, don't give me that Chris Reeve fucking soft bullshit. I don't want that. I want the good shit. Now, I think most people know this, but I don't think everybody does, that there's like one or two places in China that heat treat everything. Like, these companies, like is not kidding. They're not heat treating their steel. They're buying it heat treated, as far as I understand it, or they're sending it to be heat treated. Like Riot, Kaiser, like they're all getting the steel already heat treated. Like it's not like they're doing. So it's not like Kaiser's heat treat is really good. Like that, I'm pretty sure that's not how it works at all.
They're testing their own proprietary heat treat process, but they don't have it down yet. Even here in the States, like companies,
Kaiser.
Yeah, they have a proprietary heat treat. Yeah, they're working on it, but they're not there yet. And they still they import all this shit, and
because it's cheaper to just have it done. Yeah, and that's why it's the same fucking shit you get for the S35 on this Asher, and the S35 on this fucking artisan made knife, and the S35, which I just realized I got a lot of S35. I like S35 on this Roxy. Are probably all heat treated by the same fucking company in China. It's probably the same fucking heat treat. It's all 60 HRC or 59. Like, I feel like they figured out S35 pretty good, and I think they struggle a little bit with M390. So, like, maybe I'd rather just have S35 on stuff. I don't know. I don't really care because I don't.
I mean, there's places here in the States where if you're making a knife and you're buying stock and, you want it heat treated to a certain extent, Paul Boss still has, his heat treat program. You can go to him. You can go to Peter's heat treat. Like I think Transparent Knives, he gets his stuff done from like Peter's heat treat. And he's very particular about, displaying all the costs and stuff for his knives when he used to sell them. I have one of his smaller fixed blades. But like even at that, there are places where you can have it done. Now, granted, I don't think the Chinese companies get all their stuff, it doesn't come to them pre-heat treated and they'll be like, all right, sell it. I think that they will buy it and then they send it out and they tell them what they want.
But
and then they'll go and do it and they'll get it back.
They're all going to the same company or companies to get it heat treated. Yeah, I didn't mean like they buy it. That was
Yeah.
But like,
I wanted to specify on that because I think I saw somebody in the comments saying that they don't buy. We're not in any way, shape, or form implying that, but I think that they buy the stock. They send it somewhere and they tell them the parameters and what they want, and that central place is doing all the companies.
Right.
Because there are very
they're not
few
treating it themselves.
OEM companies that are separate. You'd be surprised with all the companies that are there, how few factories there actually are.
Right.
I mean, a lot of them run out of the same factory.
Right. They have different names and they work under different. Right. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Mike, this is why you got fucking banned, dude. Because you're over here. You're over here saying the opposite of what I'm just kidding. So what I wanted to say was this knife right here is one of the only knives where I've actually noticed that the steel sucks and it's like not holding an edge. I don't.
Which one is that one? That's the Aus 10?
Yeah, I don't hard use my knives. I don't so I don't usually get it to a point where I'm like, oh my God, it's dull. Like, because like I'll have the knife, I'll do the review, I'll cut shit, obviously, but I'm cutting paper, I'm opening packages, I'm cutting a little cardboard, I'm not doing anything crazy, right?
Well, Demko never said that he got it because that was the cheapest steel that he can get that would hold the retention. Like, I asked him that question, like, why did he choose it? And he said that was the best quality, like, stock that he could get, that he could stamp and, get quick. Because he would be able to do higher quality ones. Exactly. And he's going to do higher quality stuff, but that's going to affect the price in the future. And he's going to make more models of
I've
the imported
had
ones.
cheap knives, and I've had budget knives, but this is the only steel where I literally had it and was like, this is dull. Like, this is not holding an edge. Like, and that's, like I said, it's unusual for me to notice that because this could all turn to HCR and I would barely notice, but like on this knife, because I carried it for a while because I was excited because I got these new scales and shit. And I was using it and I was like, this fucking thing doesn't cut at all. Like, what? And I just had a fresh edge put on it by my buddy Joe, who is a beast with that KME. So I don't know. We'll see if it's better this time around, but like, fuck. It's trash. Like, it should be like, I don't know. Why can't they get ARRPM 9? You know what I mean? Like, that shit's good, man. I love that shit.
Yeah. I think Artisan, like, they did a lot of research when they came out with that. I remember when I spoke with Russ about it, and he was super psyched, man, when they finally had their own thing. Is what they wanted to do is they wanted to have their own proprietary lock. They had that recoil lock. Dude. They had the blade steel, and I think the blade steel went out. The recoil lock is just, it feels weird. It just feels like loose, and it's meant to feel that way, but people were never gonna run with that. They liked the steel, and that's the buzzword in the market today. When you're selling a knife, you don't sell it because it's a new lock and people are going to want to buy it because it's a new lock. You're going to sell it because it's got that new hotness, the S45VN, and everything needs to be LC200. Yeah,
fucking kill me with that bullshit. Like, why
I'm not gonna get it with S45VN.
Why did I pay $225 for a Malibu with S45 when I got this one, which was the same blue Malibu with 20 CV? I got it for $189. Like, what the fuck, Blade HQ?
You did.
What?
But you did buy one.
Yeah, because I needed another blue. That's my point. We fucking idiots will buy it anyway. and then we because that's why Blade HQ did it. Right. They did it because it was cheaper and they knew they would buy them anyway and they would just make the extra $20 not using 20 CV. I don't know. That's my theory on it.
You're probably right. Because everybody wants a Malibu. They're hard to get. So they knew people.
Yeah. If any of you guys need, looking to get something like that, there's I have a contact that I deal with that they gave it to me direct from ProTech, and they're like low tech, meaning that you call them and they take your payment information by phone. It's an old school like husband and wife operation that they run. And I've always gotten my stuff from them. Really, really cool people. But they always they have the operator. I think that did the Malibus come like as operators?
They didn't do the tritium, but they did everything else, like all blacked out.
Yeah, so they have those now, and they have both like the warmth and the reverse Tonto, and they have the standard versions as well.
I'll be hitting you up after this.
Oh yeah, for sure. Good people.
Yeah, Chris wants one, but do those people?
That's cool.
Pay your bills, man. Where's that internet?
I guarantee you, he hit a button.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
what's that?
What the hell did you do, bro?
Hit like reload or something. I said, do those people take Sezzle? Because that's Chris.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know what the hell they take, man. You just pay it.
Take Sezzle? No, I'm just playing.
Nah, but I take buy now, get now. You know,
Malibus have been pretty available. Yeah, I just bought one.
I've seen the warnies.
I did cart snipe.
I wanted
Chris,
reverse Tonto. I've been seeing the warnies. I messaged ProTech and
I just bought a reverse ProTech.
You cart snatched me, you bitch! I was trying to get that one.
ProTech is not going to help you out, dude.
No, I messaged them to see if they were going to come out with more reverse Tontos, and he told me that after they had done one like 2 weeks ago, and I was like, "Fuck, did I miss it? I didn't even see that one." And but he was like, "Yeah," and he said they probably won't have any more available until January of the reverse Tonto.
I messaged them the other day about the 24-hour giveaway. They still haven't read my messages, fuckers.
Now, with regards to availability of the ProTechs and stuff,
I mean,
maybe the people in the chat don't know this. You guys probably know this, but the dealers that are authorized ProTech dealers, they get a dealer sheet of everything that's going to be coming in, like all of the allocation that's going to be coming in that they've produced that month. And then what they do is they can allocate, depending on their dealer status, they can allocate, okay, I want this custom, I want this, these Malibus, I want this, like the TR3s or whatever, and they'll show the new models and then the existing models, and then they get them like that. So if you have a good relationship with, a retailer, like say like American Edge, or some of these other, companies that are really into
Edge?
American Edge. Yeah, Jordan and Lene Saldana over at American Edge, super nice people, and they always have good quality ProTechs. They're big in the ProTech groups, and they have a
website, I'm guessing.
Yeah, American Edge Knives. Yeah. So I mean, he's the one that explained it to me. Jordan was the one he's like, look, we get a dealer inventory sheet and that lets us know what's coming ahead and what we can go ahead and provide to you guys. So. If you have something in particular, we'll keep that in mind. We'll put that on a list so that when that comes available, we'll tell them, okay, we want to get this. Yeah, but yeah,
they got it's American-made stuff. American Edge, dumbass.
Yeah,
Thanks.
It's second generation knife store. I think it was Jordan's old man had it, and then he passed away. They have some. They're there. Oh, yeah, there you go.
You went to there you go.
Well, they didn't have manuals, so they don't have Malibus. But I'm just saying.
No, they do. You have to call them because a lot of their inventory. What they do is they go on their Instagram lives and then they show the inventory they have. Some of it doesn't even make it onto their website.
They existed. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. Well, just reach out to them, and you can drop my name if you want, bro. They'll take care of you. They probably won't give you shit, but they'll be like, oh, Carlos, cool. Okay, you're gonna pay standard price.
They don't have. They got Sezzle, bro. They got Sezzle. Chris, hit
there
him
you
up,
go, man.
Chris. Hit him up.
Yeah.
They got Sezzle, bitches. Everybody hit up American Edge right now. Use
Super
code
nice
Lefty10. Use code Lefty10 at checkout.
But yeah, Jordan or Lene, and you can give them a call too. They have their phone number at the bottom of the page. You can reach out to them during normal business hours, and they'll go ahead and tell you what they got.
Motherfuckers, call them right
now.
Yeah. He like Blade Ogre said, I think American Edge uses Sezzle.
Yep, there you go.
Dude, I used to love Sezzle until about 2 weeks ago when I realized I was using too much sizzle because, like, all of a sudden I had like
I've done that
$1,000
like
on my
plenty
card.
of
And I'm like,
times.
whoa!
I was like, "Fuck, man! I got so many of these little payments coming out." I'm like,
Yeah, like,
"God,
dude,
chill."
That adds up,
Yo,
man.
bro.
Yeah, that's why I'd rather just pay for the knife and
I'm
that's
only
it.
using
Well,
it
yeah.
once.
It's
That's
just
all
when
it
I try to use it when I buy something like this, when it's like an $800 knife, and I'm like, my wife would literally be like, "What is that $800 knife?" And I'd be like, So instead, I'll just have 4 $200 knives. You know what I'm saying? She just heard that. She's probably like, "Motherfucker."
The secret is out, man. There you
My
go.
wife saw $200 payments getting taken out. She'd be like,
Somebody
"What
buy
is
this
going on?"
fucking haptic. I sold everything else. Come on. I need your 750, bitch. Let's do it. I got a dude from Ireland who emailed me. He's like, "Would you ship to Ireland?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude. You just pay shipping and I'm not responsible." Cool. Cool.
This is our little logo, right? Can you see that? Fuck.
Yeah, but that is them. Yeah.
All right.
I better say I didn't see any logo. All I saw was a dot.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
it's
just
like
a big
an all
white-
white logo with red
Yeah.
lettering. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, reach out to them. The people that'll respond, it's either the husband or the wife. It's Jordan or Lene,
Okay.
either one. And I mean, they're both super nice. I met them like in person finally at Blade Show, and they were one of the dealers. Like I met them when I was at the ProTech booth, and I mean, super nice people. They buy a lot from ProTech. They buy a lot from a lot of different American companies. They get some American stuff like their flashlights and everything they get too. They're expanding their inventory a little bit, but they are, if you need something that they don't have on their website, if you're looking for something, give them a call because there's a lot of stuff that they get in that doesn't make it through inventory onto their website because people call in and they'll buy it from them before it even hits it. Yeah. And they'll take your name down because I mean there was one time where I gave my information because I'm like, okay, I want a specific TR3, and like maybe 3-4 weeks later, like, yo, it came up in the inventory list. You still interested? And I was like, holy shit, you remembered me?
Right.
Okay, cool. I'm down. All right, I'll get it.
Yeah.
So I like that, and I'll support that. Plus, it's a small business, man, and we hear about all of these issues that people have with companies like Blade HQ and some other ones. I mean, I personally haven't had that issue because
I think people
I
are
don't buy
just
from Blade
mad
HQ.
at Blade HQ for being big. That's just how it's like Knife
Well,
Center.
I'm usually mad at them because I just
Well,
ordered the knife from Blade HQ, and it was the same goddamn thing where I
It
ordered
took 2
it.
days to get to you.
And it took 2 days for them to actually get it out, and I had to call them or email them and be like, "Hey, I haven't seen this shipped out." But then they're like, and they automatically email me the shipping.
Yeah, some magic wand was waved and it came out in
happened.
your inbox.
Yeah,
It's like, I hate that.
But
I
still,
paid-
guys, they're a bigger company. You order from them,
Which means they have more resources, though,
It take
man.
you a couple days. Like
No,
we're
mine
killing
took
them over
10 days
taking
for
2
me to
days
get
to
my
ship
package.
stuff.
And
That's
I
how
paid extra money to have it shipped faster.
extra money. That's
Extra
how
money.
That's how
to have it
fiendish we
fast.
Yeah,
are
but
about
keep
our
in mind
knives.
the extra money that you pay is for the shipping to be faster, not for the processing.
Exactly.
And a lot of people don't get that. And remember
I
this in
knew
the
that.
comments.
I
When
knew
you're
that
going to bitch
going in.
about a
That's 'cause
company
they haven't even
because you
shipped
paid
yet.
more for it to be shipped, you paid more for the shipping duration to be smaller.
Correct.
You didn't pay for the handling to be quicker.
Yep.
What you want to do just for people that want to know how to get knives quick, go to one of these blade shows, meet people at meet the people and just talk shit at the pit with people like Rivers Edge Cutlery, Knives, GP Knives, all the smaller companies that really do want your business. And trust me, I'll be like, yo, it's Carlos. Hey, about that Hinder, I'm down to buy it already. Okay, cool. Boom. There's been times I've done orders and I'll order at 11 in the morning and at 2:30 p.m. I'll have tracking.
Dude, that's why I love DLT.
Dude,
I love that.
I mean,
I've never gotten a knife.
With
I've
DLT,
never gotten a knife
Yeah.
in no less than 3 days from DLT.
Carlos,
no
I
matter
don't
what
really
day of the
think
week I'm
that's
ordering.
That's not meeting people. That's Rivers Edge Cutlery. That's DLT.
No,
GP
but just
Knives.
meeting the people
They
behind
fucking
that,
ship
yeah.
shit fast. That's their thing.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I
it's
mean?
also supporting
White Mountain
smaller
Knives.
businesses. Yeah.
White Mountain Knives. They're quick, and then it gets here in 2 days. Like I don't have to pick a different shipping selection.
Yeah.
But Blade HQ is like the Amazon of knives. That's how I look at it. It's like you know, it,
Yeah,
okay.
you
Sure,
gotta
it's
put-
fucking
Amazon doesn't ship fast anymore.
There's only
either,
two reasons I
motherfucker.
go on Blade HQ to look at, mainly to look at specs on a knife.
Or
If
they
I want
got
spec.
something you can't get anywhere else.
And if I can't get it anywhere else, and Blade HQ is the only one that has it, that's when I order.
I think Blade HQ had that going on for a while, like their Jade. They have like the Jade sparkles and shit,
I
right?
hate
The Jade is
all the Jade
I'm not a
and
fan.
D2 and M4. Fuck you.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's their thing, and they have their own exclusives, and there are other companies that have their own exclusives too. Knife Center has their own exclusives, River's Edge, River's Edge Color. They got the
all
the
three
avocado.
of those all three of those companies, all of their exclusives are utter trash. Green and Coyote, fuck you.
I like those colors.
Jade and
Believe it or not, I
D2,
didn't
fuck
buy
you,
the Shaman
and
when they had it,
Packwood,
but I asked for
orange-
this, and they're like, "You want the
orange-
poker chip?" I'm like, "Yeah, I
orange-
want this shit. I don't want the knife. I just want this."
I'm not a big fan of that colorway either.
It's just ugly. Like
I like the earth colors. I don't like the orange colors, but
yeah, you like the earth colors.
Yeah.
Orange is too much like fucking Tennessee orange. I fucking hate
Oh
Tennessee.
my god. There we go. Orange is just an ugly color to have on a knife or anything, basically.
I mean, if I'm gonna have a hunting knife or something, having an orange handle, because if I drop it while I'm out in the woods, then I like that. But
You drop it like
it's
it's
good for
hot.
hunting stuff, and if you're gonna take pictures around Halloween time and want to make it look cool, get an orange knife.
Michael Morgan.
It's
the singer.
Just 4 payments of $3.
That's awesome.
Shit, it's 4 payments of free. Okay. Then you gotta
We
pay
just
shipping.
paid 4 payments for shipping.
I think you pay more in the fee than the actual payments if he's trying to sizzle something like that.
JG10. Yes, thanks. I know, man.
Yeah.
Shit pisses me off. Hey, what up?
Well, I don't think JG10 is bad. I just think everybody started using that shit.
I know you've been
So
here, but
your
sorry.
review on the Civivi, what the fuck, you had the jade with the
Elementum?
stonewash. Element.
Yeah.
Elementum.
Yeah.
I got the same one, and that shit pissed me off because that shit wasn't stonewash. That was bead blast.
Yeah, and everybody's like, "No, it's stone." I was like, "You don't know what a fucking stonewash is, bro."
Yeah,
I
was
love
like, that's fucking
stonewash,
bead
and I'm like, "No."
blast. I wouldn't
I'm
have bought
sending it
that
back.
shit. Yeah,
I got pissed and I sent it back. I'm like, "I don't want."
I
this.
sold mine. I was like, no, not keeping
All
it.
right, first off, we calls this a stonewash.
That is not stonewash.
Get the fuck out of here. This is a bead blast.
No. The stonewash on the forest is a better stonewash.
My butthole would rust this shit. That's bead blast. I'm telling
One
you.
fart at Kevin's ass, and that bitch is rusted.
This is a stonewash. Yes. I mean, you can see the difference. Bead blast, stonewash. Like, come on.
You can actually see the scratches from the media that made contact with the blade to be able to create the stonewash. You can't see something like that, with whatever wash they want to call that shit.
Why are they lying about it? Why does it matter? Why not just call it what it is, a fucking bead blast? Nobody else would say anything.
That's stonewash.
Yeah, like my Rosie has a stonewash for days. I love it. Do you have yours, Kyle?
I do. I just carried it.
Or did Chris ever send it back?
No, I was holding that bitch hostage. As long as
He had it for like 12 fucking months. Jesus, Chris.
I did not. Well, I had it long enough for him to message me about
Nope.
it.
Nope. Like, no wonder Chris didn't want to buy one because he had one. Like,
That's
outright.
right.
Oh, yeah, man.
And I typically don't like carry loaners like that. I carried that one, bro.
Oh, I
I
told
carried it.
you to fucking.
I know you did. I was like, yeah, I'm carrying this, bro.
Man, I wish I had a newer one, but I also don't because I like my.
God, I want one so bad. Oh, it's such a good knife.
I was hoping to meet him at Blade. He didn't go, and I was like, man, I gotta get me one of those.
You can't sizzle the odds.
I know, right? Oh man.
Yeah. Sadly, you gotta pony up for one of those bad boys, especially if you want it secondary. Mine was 1,100, and I have not regretted it one time.
Yeah.
One time.
Yeah.
Why would you carry your knife in your butthole? To keep it warm.
Why not?
Yeah.
That's just another place. A hole is a hole, man. What do you
Hey,
know?
if he carries his knife in his prison wallet, that's his business. All right.
No, I carry.
That's the ultimate in deep concealment. You know,
You're
it's
right.
like
I carry a knife in my back left pocket every day because I'm left-handed, and being a lefty, I can carry this in my left back pocket, and it carries righty, so it works out for me.
you got to carry it in your butthole if it's got the Emerson wave feature. That's the only way you got to
It
carry it.
deploys it when you yank it out. Yeah, bro. Nobody's gonna try to take it away from you neither. You know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
If
dude,
it doesn't
you gotta
kill them
reach
with
the hole
the
to get it. They're not going in there. Yeah.
Kevin carries Kyle in his prison wallet.
Oh yeah.
Yo, that's some Ace
With
Ventura
Kevin,
shit
it'd
right
be like a
there.
hot dog out of the hallway. is what it would
I love it. Ace Ventura, man, when nature calls, baby.
be. Yeah, when he comes out of the rhino.
I
That's such a
I was at my
classic
parents
scene.
yesterday, and they were talking about Ace Ventura because when I was a kid, I used to talk with my ass cheeks like he does in the movie.
I did that the other day.
Excuse me. I have to ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome.
Excuse me, do you have a breath mint?
For the Banaka. He asked for the Banaka.
Yeah,
Right.
G-Ball. Hope you use my code, mother flipper. Everybody needs to get that knife right now. I meant to show it off here. I don't have one. I'm waiting for it. I literally messaged Justin. He's the guy behind White Mountain. Yesterday, email. I was like, dude, when those fucking Arians come in, let me get two. Because they have two different kinds. And he's like, they just delivered. Like, it was literally 5 minutes after he responded. He's like, they actually just delivered. And I was like, what?
I wish the slot was just a little bit wider.
They have the what?
The slot.
Your slut? Sorry. So they have, this is a full size Arian or Arian, whatever you want. I say Arian. In ARRPM 9 for $85. Use my code Lefty10. It'll be like $75, $78 plus, shipping's free actually. So $78 probably. Look at that. Green micarta with black hardware. That looks sexy, man.
Satin
So
blue.
I was like, dude, I need to buy one of these, and I need to buy. He actually got black ones. Coated.
I like how that looks. Yeah, I'm not a big on black coated blades, but I dig the look on it.
We're being politically correct. It's DLC coated.
It's African American coated.
But yeah, all black. I think it's titanium backspacer, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. And they actually have a deep carry clip. Oh yeah, the other ones did too, actually. And then not only that, he doesn't have any more of the minis, which were the small. Sorry, those were awesome. I had one of those liner locks, but he did get a small.
The titanium.
That's the wrong one, isn't it? That's the wrong one. Hang on. I'm getting there. Just don't worry. I'll get there. This is it. There it is. The small Arian with a S35 blade and titanium frame lock, though. So he did it in a frame lock with that normal clip. So this one's going to cost more, right? How much is this one?
$178.
Ooh, that is kind of expensive for that. But it's not bad. I mean,
it's like 160 shipped with the
that blade
code,
looks a little different though. It looks like heavily stonewashed compared to the satins on the other ones, right? That's what threw me off.
The satin
it could be the stock picture, man. I don't know.
It could be, but I think maybe they did that to save.
Because if you look at the big one, if you look at the larger one, it looks different, but it's the same materials.
Does it say right here? Drop point, flat satin. Bang. You're right.
There you go.
Satin.
Yeah, because you look at the full size one, you compare the pictures, and I mean that one's visibly lighter. It's just they used good light on that one. They used some shitty Amazon light box on that one.
Yep. The light sucks. Gotcha.
That's what happens when you pay for those Amazon, $30 light boxes and shit. That's the kind of picture quality you get.
That's what I fucking got.
That's what I got, baby.
Me too.
Never mind. My bad.
Get the fuck out of here now. You think we're spending money on light boxes? We got knives to buy, baby.
Yeah, you got to cheap out on something, right?
Yep, exactly.
For real.
I don't use a camera. I use my phone.
Me too.
They be
I'm running off
posting
my
about
laptop.
their guns and their cars, and I'm like, fuck, I got knives. That's it. That's what I spent my money on.
I spent way
Is
too
the
much money on
slot
that.
is the slut on the full size arena bigger than the slut on the small? That is the downfall of my small arena. I'm thinking of modding my slut.
Say here, please.
I never.
Yeah, I don't think
looked
it's
at
any
it and thought the
bigger. I
same.
think it's
Yeah.
just longer, but I can't be sure. If you don't like it on the small, you probably won't like it on the full set. But maybe I could be wrong. It might be a little bit bigger. I'll let you know when I get it because I'm definitely getting. I told him to send me one of the satin and one of the coated. So I'm definitely buying those two, and then I'm hoping he'll give me one of the titanium small ones to give away to that 24-hour thing.
Yeah, if you bug Russ enough, he'll cave.
Thank you, Javon. Use code Lefty10. Lefty10. Because I actually don't get money for this, but
I called them up and I changed your code though. It is not Lefty 10 anymore. It's Lefty Ass Juice.
No, it's Lefty Taint is what it is.
Ass Juice
Lefty
10.
Taint.
Ass Juice 10. No, but I'm excited for that because I really liked the full size. It kind of is going to be like this. It's just going to be my Carta, a little bit of a thinner slot. And it's 3.75, I think, but it's really like 3.6, I don't know. I think we measured it the other day. I don't know. I fucking love this Mallory Forest, man. This thing is incredible. Like, Artisan just killed it with this. And so did
usually
he.
with the thinner slots there, like, because I don't ever use
Sluts or sluts?
sluts. I don't ever use the hole or a slot for a thumb deployment unless it looks like this. Sometimes, for some reason, this works.
I know what you're saying, right? Yeah,
It
it's like
doesn't
this
work.
one I can do.
Can you?
It's not
You
like,
can. You can. It just it takes a little bit more effort than just using like your middle finger and index finger and just
that's true.
flicking it
If
out.
I push it like
You really
normal,
can.
I failed. It didn't fail. The Arian is a little harder though.
That's
Because
what I do. Yeah.
that slot is thinner than this one.
It's
This
thinner,
one's
yeah.
not that thin. This is probably what people would want the Arian to be like.
Which I have a problem with most slots in a thumb deployment. I
Sluts.
can't do it very well unless it's like this. This is the only one that I can get in there and actually use the thumb for.
So
That's
you really
not
like to
what
get
it
into
is.
those holes, yeah.
Kyle, that's not what it is. It's the detent. That detent is just stiff. That's what it is.
The D10 is not stiff. It's fucking awesome on this knife.
Yeah, but it's stiffer than all the other ones you're talking about that you struggle with to open them.
Yeah.
You're making me stiff talking about that.
We gotta stop bringing your mom up. I mean,
It's always
Yes.
the perfect comeback.
She was
you
here
know?
today. I
Is
should
she-
have.
is she paying for Blade Show again next year?
He definitely will. She
hooked it up, man. She
hooked
gave
it
us.
up.
She let us use her points. We got the room for free. That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Dope.
Yeah, it was like in the Embassy Suites too, not like some janky hotel.
So was that your first year at Blade East? Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. And I heard it was like subdued too.
It
compared
was.
to,
It
like,
was.
normal.
Yeah. It's and if you think that shit is crazy, I think you talked a little bit about SHOT on like in Vegas on Thursday. SHOT Show, imagine something like that, but across 5 levels. Like it's insane. It's insane, but it's like outdoor gear, everything from like
right.
outdoor gear, ATVs, firearms, hunting stuff, knives, flashlights, uniforms, all that shit like in one. It's like 5 floors worth of shit.
Yeah.
And it's cool. Like people that say, "Oh, Vegas is so fucking expensive and it's raunchy." Like you haven't been to that place yet to check it out. Like if you're gonna stay at fucking Circus like I did, then I can understand because that place is like a nuclear bomb went off in that fucking, Circus. If you want to catch something, probably stay there. I'm never staying there again, But
Damn.
the show itself, it was at the
Shining
Sands
fucking,
Convention Center. Like, yeah, it was horrible, man. It was nasty. But it's at the Sands Convention Center. I think they call it the Venetian Convention Center now, and that place is dope. Really, really badass.
This
I would
just made my day.
have
You guys
to
see
like
this?
bring straight cash with me and then leave my debit card at home because I probably spend every fucking thing I got and
Well,
sell
that's
my
the
ass
difference.
to get home.
Yeah, that's the difference between Shot and Blade. Like at Shot, you can't buy anything. In fact, if they find out that somebody sold you something, they will bar them from ever being able to get a table for
really?
that. Yeah, it's only to show off the new stuff that's coming out that year.
I did not realize that.
Yeah, and it's truly that's why not anybody can go in. It's strictly for industry personnel only. So if you're an influencer, even if you're an influencer, you have to be invited on behalf of a company like VanQuest. The company that makes the packs and the bags and stuff.
Yeah.
I came in on their behalf because I've used some of their first aid kits and stuff like that. I have some of their stuff, and Eric from the Outer Limitless does a lot of work with them, and he's like, listen, we go as a pair, or we don't go at all. So they're like, okay, cool, and they wrote a letter that I submitted to SHOT Show for approval, and I was offered to get in. And now once you get in, you wrote bitch. You were like, yeah. I happily rode bitch. Like in that particular case, I had to take the back seat on that one because I was out of my league. But
that was your foot in the door. Yeah,
it was my foot in the door because once you get in there and once you have the credentials that you've already been there,
you can't just show up.
Nope, you're not allowed.
Oh,
it's a closed event, and even
I was
more,
just gonna go.
It's like VIP and then industry day, which is the first day where they do like, the range day where they take all the badass new guns, shotguns and stuff like that. That's like
I didn't
super
know you
VIP.
went anywhere, Lewis. Welcome back. No, I'm just kidding.
Like you have to be invited specifically to that, but you can still go to the show. Even
so all these reviewers and stuff that I see reviewing or checking out products at SHOT Show, they had to be invited.
They had to be invited at least once. And then once you are invited once, you resubmit your credentials every year and they see that you already have a profile in their system.
So
and
is that why they wear the little thing around and it says like their channel name or whatever?
Their credentials. Yeah. It's legit credentials. Yeah. But and again, we don't get anything from that other than relationships with the people that are there. Like we meet the people that are there. We actually speak to the industry people more that are there, and it's really more about that than actually being there to be first in line to buy the new knife. That's what basically Blade has turned into.
We can totally pull this off, Kevin. I mean, even if they won't let us in, what we'll do is we'll pimp you out, and I'll wear and I'll be like fucking holding you back, and we'll get a crowd to come and rush you or something and be like, you don't know who the fuck this is? This is Lefty EDC, guys.
But I wanted to make that distinction between Shot and Blade because people will see, anybody can get into Blade Show and talk about knives and stuff like that.
Well, no,
that's because Blade it's open to everybody.
You buy tickets.
Yeah, it's open to everybody.
Of course.
But like at SHOT Show, you can't pay for a ticket. There's no ticket for that. What you've got to pay for is like the plane ticket and the stay and what you're going to eat.
Well, then I don't really want to go, to be honest, because I can't buy knives. Like,
that kind of killed it.
You got to censor that shit, man.
I'm glad you explained that because that killed that dream.
Well, there's people that will be like,
I'm going to Blade Show.
Why don't more people go to shows like that and do stuff? Well, because they're not really incentivized to do that. At least at Blade, you're incentivized. You can buy stuff there and you get people that can hook you up with some stuff. Sometimes if you're, an influencer, or a reviewer and stuff. At SHOT, like that doesn't happen, but if it's truly,
it's not even the fact that I can't buy anything. It's more the fact that I have to be invited to go, be able to participate in it.
I'm sure that if you reached out to one of the companies you worked with there, they would hook you up. Like, I never reached out to Kaiser or Artisan or anything like that. Although if I reached out to Kaiser, I don't think they would know how to be able to do a letter for me to get in there. So it's like, and I never really asked. Like, it was more Eric saying, hey, we're going to go. We've already covered Blade Show. We're going to cover SHOT Show. Let me speak to my people over at VanQuest. And then all of a sudden, I got the letter and I was like, why did I get this? And then well, you have to submit that if you're new, if they don't know you, they're like, I'm coming on behalf of a company. And even on my credentials, it said like VanQuest gear. Which was awkward. And it was really awkward because I went to go see people like, Grey Ghost Gear, who does, bags, and I saw like Maxpedition and stuff like that. And it's like you could see where I'm like interviewing like Tim Tang from, Maxpedition, which is the owner, and he's talking about his new stuff, and then you can clearly see on my credentials like VanQuest Gear, which is funny because they were formerly like the people that own VanQuest used to work with that guy Tim from Maxpedition, and they had a bad fallout and they left and they did their own shit. Yeah, it's like if I went with a concept badge and I spoke like at Kaiser and stuff, it was like one of those things, which I thought was pretty tongue-in-cheek funny. But
I do like VanQuest. I have a VanQuest bag that I carry as an EDT bag. I love them.
I have two. I got the backpack and I got the fanny pack.
Wait, hold on. Gideon Tactical reviewed the Sumo? Am I thinking of the same guy, Gideon? Is that the guy, the
Gideon's
redhead
Tactical
guy?
Yeah, he's been around for a while.
He lives in an RV.
No, he doesn't live in an RV.
I think he bought an RV, like he just bought one, but he doesn't live in it.
No, like he lives in an RV now. They're RV lifing.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Maybe
they sold their house.
Well, I see a lot of them bigger channels that are doing that.
But he had a
vehicles and
Sumo.
shit.
That doesn't seem like a knife that he would have on his channel. He's like a SOG Gerber.
Yeah, you see, he said a Gerber Sumo.
Oh, fuck me running. I was thinking Hoback. I'm like, how the fuck does a Hoback Sumo have 7 CR?
Yeah, maybe on like those Chinese clone sites. Maybe a Wish.com Sumo.
Look, there, he got me.
Our bougie ass had no idea what the fuck he was talking about.
It'll be the Sumo, and then when you get it, like the O and the U it's like a Somu. It's like the Wish.com version.
Why would you have the same name? Like, that's so dumb.
They started ragging on Concept when they started doing that. When they had like the Cryo and they had all these different ones, and they're like, guys, come up with a unique name. So what they did was like the Cryo has a K, instead of like a C, like the Kershaw Cryo. And they're like, guys, come up with a unique name, bro.
I mean, if you're gonna do anything, do that.
Van life, bro.
Yeah, I want to live in a van down by the river.
I was thinking
what's that shit called that a lot of the really big YouTubers are doing? Overlanding. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of them are doing.
That's a knife too. The Overlander.
The Overlander.
Man. What time is it? 11? All right.
Yeah.
All right. I still got a little bit of time.
Yeah, we're just under 3 hours in.
Yeah, that's not bad. Oh,
Justin was like the no-show of the day. What happened with him, man?
This is what he does, man. He always does this. I've had him on before, and he's always like, "Oh, I'm running late," and then he never shows up, and he's like, "Shit didn't work." And I'm like, "What?" Let me see what he said.
He's a cool guy.
He said, "It's taking longer than expected. I'm all set up. She's finishing up her practicing for cheer competition with her teammates. So, like, come on." Can't hold it against him. He's hanging out with his daughter.
Yeah, kids are kids. Let me tell you, that's something I really appreciate with my dad. Like, unlike a lot of people, my dad passed in 2016, but one thing that I always liked about my dad was that instead of throwing money my way, it was like he threw time. And there's a lot of people that don't do that these days. And I really appreciate, like, shout out to all the dads that give time and they say, fuck everyone, my children come first, because we need more people like that. Maybe if we had more people like that, we wouldn't have shitty fucking people out there in the world in influx like we do today.
No, I agree. Because see, my dad was a workaholic. He worked all the time, and he worked for us. He did it to keep us and give us the things that we needed. He told me before he died, because he died around the same time, and he said the same thing. He was like, "Don't do what I did."
What did he do?
Which I still had to for a little bit. I don't do that anymore.
What did he do?
Work all the time. I mean, there was a time I was working 12 hours a day, 6-7 days a week, and he was like, "Don't do that. Stop it."
Well, at the end of the day, he did it for you, and
he
did, because you don't do it for yourself, like so that you can have nice shit. You do it so they can have. That's like the sacrifice that a dad would want to make for a kid, but you want to give them your time too, because if you don't, somebody else is going to give that time and influence, and they're going to grow up being some crazy motherfucker that might be the next, dipshit that's on the news.
Right. Yeah,
I waited on the
pointing out that he
on the
really wanted
porch
to
for
do
one that
what
didn't
your
show
dad
up.
did, and he told me
Mhm.
to do that. What your dad did,
Yeah. Well, I
I
have
live under a
like stories like that.
philosophy that no amount of money can buy back a minute of time.
Yeah.
And I'm
Time is
really
priceless when
adamant
it's like
about spending as much time with my children. What? What are you doing?
Oh, we were talking about the next dipshit. I'm sorry, my bad.
You fucking asshole.
Yo, I have on my page, I have videos where I don't do like knife talk. I'll do wet shaving. I'll use like a double-edged razor and stuff, and I'll talk about. But what I'll do is, instead of just doing that in front of a camera, because who wants to see somebody just randomly shaving and eating shit? I'll do funny stories about. Oh, okay. Well, I'll do like some people do, because that's like a big thing. The wet shaving community is really big. But
I was joking.
oh, okay. Well, I have a carbon razor that's like I paid like 200. Well, that I won, but it's like a $250 razor that I use, and then I'll go and I'll talk shit on camera. But usually it's tales of my father. Like I had times where like my dad was based before it was popular, bro. He stole a FedEx truck. We met OJ Simpson, and he got us thrown out of like bands from like Bahama Breeze one day because like he kept pestering him to figure out whether he killed Nicole, Simpson or whatever. He's like, so did you do it or not? He's like, get this motherfucker out of here. Like, it was hilarious. Like there's a story that I have where like back in the day when I was younger, and I made like bud butter, and I used it BUD butter.
Oh,
and I made cookies, and he loved oatmeal cookies. And when he actually had some one day because he just saw them there, and he's like, well, the food in the house doesn't have a name. I worked hard and I'm hungry. I'm gonna have that fucking cookie. And I didn't say anything. I just looked at him eating. He's like, oh, it's a good cookie. He left. And like 15 minutes later, I gotta call my cell phone.
Good man.
And he's like, you motherfucker, I'm high as shit right now. Why didn't you tell me? And so he was that guy. And I have a lot of cool stories like that, and that's how I share it, because that's how like he became a legend in my life, and because he gave me time, and those times turned into funny ass experiences. He was my coach when I was in martial arts. When I was at basketball tournaments and stuff, he was always there. Like he was there to pick me up from school sometimes. If not, it was my mom. Like my parents were there. He was a great cook. He taught me how to fucking cook and throw down on the barbecue and shit too. So it's like I like to live vicariously through everything that he taught me. And I feel bad for people who have parents who still have both parents, and all they do is they just throw money their way because they'd rather do that than have to deal with sacrificing their time to spend with them. Because it's not a sacrifice, man. You're investing in the fruit of your loins, and they're going to be the future that came from you. You don't want them to be the next asshole. I don't want to see my kid on the fucking news.
Yes, Mateo, it's the same as here. Addicted to knives.
I got a lot of guilt buying when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was locked up. Here's some money.
Yeah, some brand new, the brand new shoes, like brand new Jordans or whatever the fuck.
I didn't even get that. I got shit from the Goodwill that he probably stole. I don't, I did. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that all makes sense, though.
Yeah. and somebody mentioned it, like I think is that guy Ruben, he mentioned that parents are imperfect. Yeah, but they endeavor to do what they can to make sure that you are a better version than they are, because they want the best for you. They want you to be better than they are.
Absolutely. I learned exactly what not to do. Exactly what not to do, bro.
Yeah. I'd rather have a parent try if it means that they may fail sometimes than just not bother at all because they don't want to fail. That's a cop out. Like,
yeah.
No. We don't live in a world where you.
My stepdad raised me from a year old when I was a year old.
Shout out to the stepdads that take care of the fucking kids.
Because my dad wasn't there. He just wasn't there. Like, he didn't start coming around until I was like 12.
Mateo, that's my elk. I'm getting all the jerky from the elk. Come on, baby.
Fight me, by God.
But he started coming around when I was like flavor. Started coming around when I was 12, and then we got closer as I was a teenager. But then, like, I haven't spoken to him in about almost 2 years.
Who's this?
My biological father.
Look, I'm sitting right here. You ain't got to tell anybody.
You're a shitty dad. You're a shitty dad.
You're
Why don't
everybody's
you love me?
biological
That's you,
father.
Dad?
Why don't you love me?
Who isn't your kid?
Tells
I
me.
mean, Jesus.
Yeah, dude. He's got a
Jesus
million
Christ.
kids anyways. I'm probably
Addicted to knives. Yeah, man, for real. Like that's how I think you should be. You don't have to be a perfect man. Just be a good man or a good woman, and raise your kid.
Yeah.
There's a lot of women that have to be the father and the mother, Yo, my girl's dad has never been in the picture. He's in another country, but she got raised right by her mom, and she had to be the mom and the dad, and it is what it is, But there's people out there that got both parents that are just rejects because they didn't invest that time in their kids,
Exactly.
I mean, just be a good human being to make sure that human being that you got out of that, out of your nuts.
Put
like,
it this
be
way:
a good
there's
human
not an
being.
influential moment in my life where my stepdad wasn't there. I don't have that. So he was there for everything.
Yeah.
He coached me in sports. He was my coach. He was my umpire. He participated at all my school events, helped me with my homework. He was the guy waiting up at 3 a.m. on my prom night for me to stumble in drunk. He was there the entire time.
Yeah, man.
Well, my dad just beat my ass. No, I'm just kidding.
Probably deserved it.
He had the beater, the eater, and the cheater.
My parents are the shit, man. I got the best parents. I got lucky. I got real lucky with that.
Yeah. And
they're
shout out to the
still
people
awesome.
that have lost those good parents, man, around the holidays, because it gets pretty hectic around the holidays. I'll be honest, man, my old man, he passed shortly after Thanksgiving. So it's like that time is always really rough, but you dwell on the death so much, you realize, man, why am I dwelling on that time where I can be celebrating all that time that he was with me, and we did all this crazy shit together, like that's
just
what's
gonna be rough on me at some point. I still have not even lost a grandparent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude,
that's fucking.
But I still have my grandfather.
I've lost a great grandparent. I've lost a great grandparent or two, but I still haven't lost. I still got all 4 grandparents and both my parents.
My relationship with my biological father is so complex. I don't like. It's one of those things where I love him because he's my dad and I wouldn't be here without him, but I don't trust him. I don't trust him as far as I could throw him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'm with you, man.
Well, trust is earned. Trust is earned. You build it over time. You don't start off with a perfect score. Well, in a perfect world, you could start off with a perfect score and maintain it. But at the end of the day, when you already have trust issues and somebody comes into your life, that's it feels good to know that they earned it. But once they earn it, it's hard to say otherwise. It's like, bro, everybody fucks up. Everybody fucks up. Everybody does some stupid shit. But it's how you bounce back.
Yeah. We got you, Lewis. We got your back, motherfucker.
Yeah. Let me tell you, I saw, and there's another. When my dad passed, it's going to be 5 years right now. I can see
your ass crawling up that hole.
It is what it is. He's a good man, and I hope I can, fill those fucking shoes, man.
And my wife said something to me the other day because she was like, because she doesn't have a relationship with her father either, and she was like, "Well, you had your stepdad," and my response to it was, "It's not the same. Yes, I had that, but I wanted my dad there. I wanted him to participate. As much as I love my stepdad." And I have that love for him, and we have a great bond and everything. He is my dad. It doesn't change the fact that I wanted my dad there. You know what I mean? I said, it's just different. I harbored a lot of anger for a long time because of that.
Yeah. And it you realize when you have a good one, when they're gone, what you've missed. It's like having a good pet or a good family member or something, that is there for you in the lowest times and is there for you in the highest times.
Yep.
It's like,
dude, my stepdad when he got diagnosed with cancer last year, it almost fucking destroyed me, dude. Oh my God.
That's what took my dad.
It was bad, dude. I was struggling with my sobriety at that point. For the first time in my life, I had struggled that hard with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is a true test. When the shit really hits you and it feels like that, it makes you real quick to consider, man, should I pick up the
Like
bottle?
I had to
I,
actually sit down and talk to my wife, and I was like, I'm thinking about using it again. Like it's in my head. Like, I mean, it's always in your head. It sits in the back of your head. Always. I don't give a shit what anybody says.
Oh, for real, yeah.
Addict, always a fucking addict. Like you think about it, you know what I mean? It sits back there. But man, when he was going through that shit, I was looking for about anything to where I won't think about it, like at all. And yeah, that shit fucked with me hard. But it also brought me and my stepdad even closer than we already were.
Therapy on the edge, brothers. Yeah, man. I mean, this is as important of a time as any to bring up shit like that, because this times like this where people are supposed to get together and be happy and do all that shit, you remember the people that you shared those happy times with and the people that ain't there, and it to some people they don't have that, and they're alone for the holidays, and that's the worst feeling, bro. And let me tell you, if you're alone on the holidays, bro, reach out to a friend, reach out to somebody, communicate, because you'd be surprised how many people are lost, that take their lives during the holidays and stuff, when it's supposed to be a happy, like it's the happy holidays, a Merry Christmas, and a happy Thanksgiving, giving thanks for the good shit in your life. And
this time of year, especially for addicts, this time of year is really rough too, because a lot of them burned a lot of bridges, and they don't have anybody, you know what I mean? And it's a really low point that sometimes just saying happy holidays or Merry Christmas or something to somebody, you never know how much that can mean to somebody that's going through some really low shit. There's a lot of people, especially addicts, that go through a real lonely time during the holidays.
Well, say they're on the up and up and they're doing what they have to do, because I know part of the steps, to sobriety is confronting the people that you wronged or that you burned like during that time, and just kind of leveling with them and just offering that opportunity to just kind of level out the communication and just kind of move forward. And beyond that, when you go to those big gatherings, people are going to see you, like you're going to feel like people see you as the black sheep, and it's like, oh man, do you remember when this guy was like this? Or, when like he would excuse himself and you wouldn't see him for a couple hours and he came back and he was all fucked up, tore up from the floor. And it's like, you want people to move on, but that's always kind of going to be there. Like I'm telling people in the chat right now, if you feel that way and you don't feel happy, around family like that, find some friends that you can feel happy with. Sometimes, that whole blood is thicker than water thing. The blood of the covenant is better than, or, than the bond of the womb or some shit. I think a therapeutic edge like mentioned something like that. That shit hit home, because it's like, yo, you gotta be happy. If not for anybody else, it's for yourself, man. It's for your health, like on a normal day, let alone something like the holidays where everybody's expecting.
You learn in time with sobriety to love the person in the mirror. You learn in time. It just takes time. I fucking loathed myself for years. And it took a long time, but
which you shouldn't, bro, because you're human.
Absolutely.
The air is human,
and you run into certain situations over the years too, or whatever. Like you run into an old friend, dude. We used to have so much fun and party. I got memory loss, man. I don't remember half that shit. Like I don't, and that's not like me being like funny. Like I'm being serious. Like I can't remember. Like I have no.
I had friends I used to go clubbing with that would have that. They would get hammered and they'd pass out. And then like I'd be like, yo, it's 4 a.m. we gotta go. And he's like, yo, how long was I out? Like, shit like that. And I look back and I thought it was funny as fuck, because I'm like, yo, I could have like drawn all these penises and shit on you.
Yeah, dude. I've had some of these most amazing times, but I can't remember any of them. You know what I mean? Like,
that's the toughest part. That's the toughest part, because there's a lot of good times there, and it's like you have to rely on the memories of somebody else. And you just like face palm, because it's like, man,
it is, because it's like it's a different person. I was, you know what I mean? I wasn't the same person. It's looking at two different people at two different times in your life, and it's weird.
Well, Gerard, Neve, he talks about that shit all the time. He's very open about his past. Gerard. It's not. No, it's Gerard, right? Jerad. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, Jared.
It is spelled that way.
I saw it like that. I was like, well,
Jerad, but it's Jared.
Okay, well, he's very candid
Gerard
about his.
Neves.
Oh yeah, he is.
Gerard
Yeah.
Neves. Yeah. So I'll just say Kara. How about that? Kara and her husband. Kara and her
Say
husband.
whatever you want, bro.
I just
But-
fucking
It might be wrong, but you can say whatever you want.
No. Hey, if it's wrong, I'll gladly just okay, Jared. But they talk about it all the time in their lives and stuff too. You know, and
It's
people are human. You know.
Yeah, dude. Like, I'll talk about it every once in a while. I tend not to try to dwell on it either. Just, I don't know. That's just my thing.
What in the God's name? Hold on.
What happened?
He said, check your email, bro. He wrote me. He said maybe your wife will let it slide. I found this looking for urns or like I don't know what, but
dude,
that's Kyle.
That
That's
is
Kyle. Except somehow he has a 6-pack. Like
I love how the hand is high and then the nuts are just way low. You know, that's like the highest of highs and the lowest of
you said
lows.
that's an urn for like.
where is Kyle? Where is Kyle's wheelbarrow? That's what
That
I
is
can't
the urn of
figure out.
urns.
Look, I'm just saying I'm going to be cremated, so we can purchase that for me right now.
Hey, congrats, G-Ball. 7 years.
Congrats, man. I'm on my
Yeah.
7th year as well.
I don't count years.
I count years, but I cannot remember the date because I
drink,
don't have
though,
the
so
memory.
I don't know if that counts. Drinking, so maybe I'm not. I haven't done like hard drugs in probably 10 years at least at this point. So
Hardest thing I've ever done is weed, and that's like 3 times.
Really? You were
Yeah.
a virgin.
Yeah.
hardest thing I've ever done is fuck your mom. It was rough, man.
Oh man.
Knife otter, something I feel like
that was one rough night, dude. But I had to pay off. I had to pay off that trip to Atlanta, man. I had to pay it off. Man. How do you think we got that free room, man? Shit.
That was that.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. You can put that back up. You bounce on those to the mailbox to get the mail. Yes, I do, sir. Chris, you got chin nuts, son. You got chin
He's got
nuts.
those without the balls.
Sorry, what were you showing earlier? My bad. You had something.
I'm trying to find it.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Here's another one. Just ordered new Asher pivot. Oh, use the code Lefty10. That's you, Forrest. That's you, Forrest. Hey, I found out you have some kind of Christmas giveaway thing going on, or Secret Santa. I wasn't invited. What the hell? If that's still going on, I will join happily. If it's some kind of donation thing or what. Did I miss any other super chats? I apologize. I was gone. These guys, these knuckleheads are supposed to keep track.
Luke, you are absolutely correct.
What was the one from Knife Hunter? There it is. Something I feel like isn't talked about enough is the reality of the trauma using or drinking causes, where drugs take you and having to emotionally work through it once you get sober takes time.
Yeah, absolutely. It causes it is a marathon, not a sprint.
I think the trauma is twofold, man. I think initially during the using phase, it's about you, and then in the recovery and the sobriety, you realize and you have to understand the ripple effect. So it's not just you; it's everybody around you that got burned, and the influence that made.
But I gotta say, from being at least in the knife community, there's a whole heck of a lot of us that are fucking out there and
that we are
still alive. We're still alive and we made it.
No, and now we're fucking around with knives. That's even worse.
Now we're just fucking going, this detent sucks. Hey, no fucking detent. Instead of going, can you give me a little off of that?
I've never had to deal with any of that kind of stuff, but I want to say a lot of people in the comments have told us a little bit of stories, Chris' story, that I'm really proud of the people people that actually have these addictions, but get sober mainly for themselves and their children, because I really can't stand, and I'm going through some stuff where, there are people that don't. They really choose that over their children, and that
Fuck
should
you,
be the
Kev.
biggest
We are
way to be able to get sober.
Who's we?
Huh?
Yeah, dude, my father chose the bottle over me.
You mean me?
So like
my grandfather used to drink
legend.
colognes for the alcohol content, and it was bad. Like they found him, talking to himself like DMX under a freaking bench one day.
One day at a time, addicts.
My dad used to hide his liquor bottles in my room from my stepmom.
Recovery is possible and a beautiful thing.
He would hide. You're an addict when you're hiding it in the house. You got your own stashes and shit like that.
What does that mean?
It was actually pretty funny because my dad, he drank.
Yeah.
And when he drank, he kind of got mean. I don't think he was really an alcoholic. However, he hid it because my mom didn't like it. But I remember when he passed away, we were cleaning out the garage and we were finding vodka bottle after vodka bottle.
No, Kyle, he was an alcoholic. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Like, no, my dad would be hiding like 6 liquor bottles just from that night and putting them in my room.
Coming in. Hot ball sack. If anyone ever needs someone to talk to this holiday, just reach out, and I'm always willing to help a fellow brother out. And his name is Addicted to Knives because he's actually an addiction counselor. He's been through it. He knows the deal, and he's a good dude. He's a local dude. I know him. He's a great dude. So thank you, Lewis. Much appreciated, my brother.
Yeah, dude. Thank you.
100%.
That's awesome.
Grady, does it mean you're an addict when you hide porn? Yes.
I don't hide that. I wear the bracelet, and it doesn't say my blood type. It says delete my browser history.
Yo, man, on your phone, you just gotta fucking hit clear last hour. Bang! Go!
That's exactly what you gotta do.
You get out of the shower and you go clear last hour.
I warned my wife, don't look at my browser history.
Shower, clear last hour. That's the rule.
Shit on there, bro.
Bang! There it is. Oh, that sounds like Jared. Dude, Jared, you need a new slogan, bro. Because bang is mine, okay? I say it more than you do. Bang!
But you say it because of him.
Fuck that. Nah, man, I always said that shit. And then somebody was like, Jared Neeb says that. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. I don't know.
But real talk, when you guys
are you having a meetup for people?
Do what now?
We did that already.
A meetup for people in the East soon. Well, look, for Blade East, when you guys come, if and when you guys, let me know, man. I'm local and shit. We'll all meet up. We can, barbecue, have a good time. If you guys want to go to the range time is on me. It is what it is.
Done.
Yeah, we did last year. Kyle and I went down for the weekend. But I'm thinking this year, what we do, or next year, what we do is we bring the families. We get a house. We're going to get a house.
Yeah,
we're going to have the Knife Tubers crib up in this bitch in some Atlanta lake, some lake outside of Atlanta. And then, the douchebags can go to the Blade show while the kids and the moms and the normal people do stuff. Hang out at the lakes. What do you guys think?
There'll be a shit ton of kids there with Kyle there,
Yeah. Fuck, dude, and you, motherfucker.
I know, man. I'm following behind Kyle.
Shit, you got 2. Dude, seriously, I was thinking today, my brother has 2, and he, his second son, his name is Karsten. So my oldest nephew, his name is Cobus. They fucking weird ass names, but whatever. Cobus. They were living in Holland when they had him, so they went with a Dutch name, Cobus. And he's 2 now. And I it was fun hanging out with him the last couple of days. We kind of bonded a little bit. And his youngest is a couple months old at this point. His name's Karsten. And dude, fuck, that is so much work, man. You got a 2-year-old and his wife is off at a wedding somewhere. She flew to wherever it was, so it's not local. He's taking care of the kids for the weekend. Obviously, he was at my parents because they're helping out.
Right.
But dude, that shit, we were there. So my daughter's there and the other 2 kids. And then it was a blast, but fuck, man. I could not imagine having 5 of these fuckers. Oh my God.
Full time. Yeah.
And you would have no life, and no money. Like, I don't know what. And somehow this motherfucker has an Evo. This motherfucker has a custom Sean O'Connell. He must be raking it in. Must be raking it in.
No,
But
no, that's not the case.
you know how you get your knives? You get your knives because your bros gift them to you. That's what it is. That's how you get your knives now.
I've got some really nice knives from my bro, Mr. Kevin Lefty.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I just sent one of them to you.
Hey, two? What?
You said
Oh,
that
you sent it back.
didn't you?
Yeah,
F5.
because
that was
the
a gift from
fucking
Kevin.
knife modders fucked up. Because the knife modders sent me a green micarta knife back when I sent them a brown one.
Hey,
Anyway, it's kind
that
of
works
funny.
out great
Actually.
because I love green micarta, and
It
so
does. Yeah, I
works
can't
out great.
believe he actually when he first bought the F5, he thought it was brown, but he bought the green. I remember he was sending us pictures like, I got the brown one. And we're like, no. In your video, you said brown, and it was green. Yeah, it really does look brown. And that's when you take one and drop them off at the fire station. That's what the knife modder said. But
Damn.
so I sent them my knife, and I wanted the scales black, and they couldn't get them black. So, like, yes, I've seen black micarta F5. People have dyed it, but like they're all splotchy and shit. And the knife modders were not happy with how it looked, so they were like, "We're not putting our name on that shit. We're not sending you black micarta scales." So I was like, "All right," but they tried to Cerakote them. And that's when one of my scales warped. And they were like, fuck. So they actually ordered one on eBay to replace it and shit. And they ordered this. They ordered green micarta. So that's what I got back. But luckily, Kyle is a fan of this green puke micarta. So
the bronze that BJ did, the bronze is going to look awesome on that.
Yeah. So I actually gave Kyle this one of these, but anyway, he sent it to me. I'm gonna switch the scales and we will be good. Sorry. Yeah, I don't even know why was I showing this again? I just want to talk shit on the knife modders, I think. They suck. No, check this out, guys. If you guys are interested in getting work done by the knife modders, look at this.
Look how sexy that is.
Look at that bark pattern.
That bark pattern is legit.
Look at that clip. What?
Yeah, it looks dope.
This thing has no flipper tab anymore, no Teletubby. They didn't actually do that, but they could do that if you had one. And it now has lock bar access. Normally, this looks like this. Like just two little vaginas squeezed together. See those right there? Okay. So it kind of is sharp and it hurts and whatnot. But look at this now. Look at that. Look at that access. I can just go like this and watch. Boop. Bang. This thing, dude, this is my favorite lefty. I know that. It might be my favorite knife now. Like, it's possibly better than the Field Duty now. It's okay. It's not as... I got to get the Evo back and then we'll talk. But, man, and that bark pattern, it just makes me want to do bad things to myself. Terrible. Who would want to do bad things to themselves? Like, what?
The bark pattern is sick. I'm just saying. It really
yeah,
is.
it's a badass job there.
Yeah, and now I meant to ask them, if you're still watching Knife Modders, now that I've called you out, and I know you're not going to post while I do that because you're smart, but could you do the bark pattern on this carbon fiber?
I want to know that too, because I've been wanting to send them a knife and I'm so indecisive. And if they can do the bark, I think I've seen them do the bark pattern Fuck you, Kim.
Come on. I'm like your biggest spokesperson. Good.
Right. We fucking love the knife modders. We just also like fuck shit.
They're the best. But could you fuck this up with a bark pattern? And somebody actually asked me, how do you do the bark pattern? What do you use to get?
He uses a belt. I think he said a little bit, but he's not going to say too much because he's got the shit going on. So,
oh, is it like a proprietary thing?
I mean, I'm sure it's not proprietary, but he probably doesn't want to tell exactly how he does it because then people.
Yeah, to go through all of that process just for someone to be like, "Hey, tell me how to do it so I can do it," and I can start my. It's like, no, man, fuck you. Like, learn like I did.
I wouldn't do that either.
Yeah, and besides, tooling titanium like takes a lot out of tools, man. Fucking with titanium, more than just like aluminum or steel.
I don't know. Maybe they'll come on and tell us. Maybe I'll send them a link to the.
Hey, well, we got to do this giveaway.
Oh, look, Kyle's like, we gotta wrap this up because I gotta go because I'm a bitch. That's what he's saying. You have the worst luck with knives. It rubbed up on us. Yeah, that's what happened. Oh, God, don't feel bad about the scales.
I know what's up, huh? Yeah, man.
It was an honest accident. You know how many people I've seen who think this is brown? Everybody and their mom thinks this is brown. Like Riyadh thinks this is brown. They think they sent Urban EDC a shit ton of brown knives, and they actually sent some green ones and some brown ones. You're good. Don't worry. I'm just giving you shit because that's what I do.
Yeah, that's about as brown as Vivi's knives were stonewashed that I picked up, man. That was ridiculous. Oh, yeah, man. I know what's up. Hell yeah, man. It's like, you want to look it up? I made a website about it. It's www.gofuckyourselflearnityourself.com.
Look, this is a stonewash, actually. Didn't you know? This is a stonewash. It looks nothing like where is it? Hold on. It looks nothing like the bead blast on this knife.
You could
at all
blast a knife and then stonewash it. I've seen that done, but that's not stonewash.
It's fucking bead blast, and they call it a stonewash. I just love the fact that they just say "fuck you, Kev." Like,
because, like, seriously, we have, especially you have, a great relationship with them, and so we could do this shit.
I'm colorblind, Richie says.
Me too, Richie. Me too.
Yeah, he is too. He thought that shit was brown too.
I did.
Richie actually is colorblind, to be fair.
Oh shit.
No, like I could honestly see somebody on eBay listing this as brown. Like I could. That shit looks brown, and the brown one looks tan, or like
it actually looks a little bit more green in that light what you're showing. It looks more green right now.
Green? Here?
Right now it does, because I just got through looking at mine and the difference between the one that I'm sending you.
So I have no idea what you're saying. This looks green, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I can definitely tell it's green right now.
Okay.
Because I just got through looking at mine.
I also have carbon fiber. While I'm pulling out my F5s, I also have titanium, baby. Look at that. Three's Company, motherfucker. I would have a green one. Oh, wait, I do. Sorry, never mind. I do have a green one. I would have a green one, but I fucking hate it. It's puke colored. So I wanted brown. And I ended up with another green one. This is my luck. Like, seriously. Seriously. I would end up with a fucking green F5.
Because he actually did something to that brown micarta too that makes it look really cool. I can't remember what he did, but I mean it's
I love you, Lindy and Richie. I'm just fucking with you. Dude, they totally destroyed it on all these knives. And the fact that I got my Gavco nurse back with no lock stick, like I could finally enjoy that knife, was like it was like a victory in itself.
Right.
Just being able to. So if anybody has a knife with lock stick, or I guess just lock stick, or it's a custom and has lock stick, they carbonize shit. So they can carbonize your lock face for you. That's what she said. And then you're good. Like the lock stick is gone. Like no more No more emails back and forth to Mike Gavick, who ignores you and makes you feel like a dick. No more of that. No more. You'll just get a knife that works. It's like, it's like a great infomercial. All right. Kyle wants me to wrap this up because he's a little bastard. Carlos.
I'm tired.
Sure.
Do you see a thing on your right, on the screen that says private chat?
Yes.
All right. If you don't mind putting your middle name in there.
Yeah, I'll put that in there.
We would love that. And then we could use it as a giveaway tool. Dude, if you walked up to anyone and asked them what color that F5 is, you know damn well they'd say brown, fucker. I mean, Kyle's mom said it was green, but whatever. I'm just kidding. But you brought it off the internet, and it probably said green in the listing. My guess was they fucked my scales up, and they were like, well, I guess this is brown. I'm kidding. I love you guys. I'm kidding. Oh, see, look, they're saying the same thing. They love me too. Great. Thank you. Just forget that last insult. Just forget that. I'm just kidding. I really love you guys. But I did sell my sea otter. So my current MBK collection has dwindled down to where is that one knife? I don't even know where the fuck did I put it? I had a sprocket. Why can't I find the sprocket? Maybe I sent it to somebody. What?
I know why you can't find it.
What? Please tell me.
Because you haven't done the giveaway yet.
Yeah. What did I do with the sprocket? I think I must have given it to somebody for a review or something.
I dig the sprocket. I thought it was a dope design.
I fucking love that knife. Yeah. I think it was underrated.
Yeah, it flew under the radar for a lot of people because they're like, oh, it's not Laconico, but it's really badass.
And I think it was early MBK. But yeah, I don't know where it is. And then my my XLC I have being sharpened. I sold this. As much as I love this knife, the pincher from MBK, I just haven't been carrying it. And I love this fat carbon. Look at that.
Yes,
but
it stand for Daily Carry Solutions. Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes,
Luke.
Hey, can one of our moderators put the link to his channel in there? Because, I mean, obviously most people are probably already subscribed to his ass, but
I can do it.
But I got a giveaway going on too there. I just want to do a quick plug. I'm sorry, Lefty. It is what it is. I gave something for y'all. I'm going to say something for mine.
Whatever you want, dude.
Yeah, it's simple. It's really easy. 3 steps. Don't be an idiot, and you'll probably win something.
3 steps.
Do it.
There's the link to his channel. Where's the giveaway?
It's the most recent video.
Win this knife? Okay.
Yep, it is.
Oh, he said it's our favorite YouTuber here. Whoa.
What?
Is that your intro now? This is your favorite YouTuber here?
No. That can't ever seem to get the logo straight in my video, man. My shit's always like off to the side and stuff when I'm trying to set up the camera.
Did the snake get you, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, the snake, the one that Carlos killed.
Fucking, I'm in there trying. Look, I got my laptop volume turned all the way up so I could hear it, right? And I'm trying to pee in there. And I hear Kevin yelling into the fucking mic or whatever, and I was like, what the fuck?
See, look, he says your favorite YouTuber. Listen.
What is up, DCS crew? What's your favorite YouTuber viewer?
See?
Yeah, but listen to the rest of it. That's biased media. Play the extra 10 seconds.
No.
Fake news.
No, that's it. That's like it.
Fake news.
And when you say they can't get it straight, you mean you can't get it straight.
It's your favorite YouTuber that doesn't seem to be able to get that logo straight in his videos. It sucks, man. It's like, I got to do something about that.
What is it? I don't get it. What's wrong with the...
I can't ever get my camera to like centered like right, so it just looks like in the center. Because I put the, I guess I put
Alright.
the logo on.
I was the same thing because my logo on my mat that Joe from Let's Lot.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
I gotta just get a flat. Yeah,
But
it
what
doesn't
you
have to have
do
those grid
is-
lines.
You don't fuck with the camera. You fuck with the mat. You just turn the mat and make
Yeah,
the mat
that's
work.
usually what I try to do.
That's what
Yeah,
I
that's
do.
what I
And then
I got it back here.
I bump
Actually.
shit, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Ruben sub. You got some subs, son?
Hell
Fake
yeah.
news at Left.
Thanks, gents. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, I like the dark green. Yeah, fuck you, Ruben. You like the dark green. Come on, man. Who likes
Come here.
this?
I do.
Nobody does. Oh, that's right. I wanted to ask this before Kyle turns us back to the
I sent that to you guys earlier.
Yes, that's why I wanted to talk about the squid. Yeah. It's did you say $400?
Yes.
425. 425.
The plain tie with the MP90, just the plain Jane version, is $350.
Is it
and it's
Blade
more
HQ?
for the carbon fiber. I think the fat carbon, I think, is like 425 or something like that. Yeah, I saw
Blade
those.
HQ?
Yeah,
I was interested until I saw the price. And I was
of course it would be, because Blade HQ, that's why, because they want their fucking cut of it. Those fuckers. Can I search it on Blade HQ, or what do I do?
It's not Riot made, I can tell you that.
It's
Maniago, Italy. Yeah.
Which means garbage.
Yeah.
Garbiaggio, Italy.
Italy.
Wait, I don't see it.
Garbaggio.
Garbaggio too. I don't. It's not even coming up under coming soon. Where can I find this knife?
That's my dog.
It's like what the?
He's up here with his toys.
Yeah.
That's
all right,
pup,
guys.
Ziggy.
We're gonna try to find this knife.
What kind of dog is it?
And we're gonna do a giveaway.
He's a little bit of everything, man.
A mutt. Okay, mutts are the best kind.
Like he even has a thing that comes up that says super mutt. He's like 11%.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Super mutt.
Nice.
Who posted it? Was it Blade HQ?
Yeah, Burnley should have it on his stuff too, man.
I don't follow him, sadly.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's it.
It looks sexy. I mean, it does. To me, it looks like it's like a spirit. It's kind of like an Invictus, sort of.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's the CRKT squid, like
that's sexy right there. That Arctic one, but it has Damasteel. So then you got lava flow with black or DLC, and then you got this shit, whatever that is. But I mean, where'd you get the price?
I saw it on Blade.
Yeah, if you go like they provided a link, and if you go to the link,
Monday,
they're like, no, forget that.
Yeah, how is it not in the?
So many people said that. They're like, I was into it till I saw the price, and then it was like, it's a hard no, man. It's a hard no.
I don't see it at all, especially since it's not. If it was Riot made, maybe, but since it's made in Italy, I'm sorry, guys from Italy.
How the fuck did I get to that earlier?
They said that in the comments too. Yeah, they're like, Italy. Nah.
I mean,
look at this. Wait, please look at this, guys.
What does it say?
Because the holidays are around the corner, we're opening these up to 2 per customer so that you don't have to decide between getting a gift for yourself or someone else. You could spend $900 just on 2 people.
It looks like the link is in the comment.
If you're on Blade HQ, go to the coming soon thing or whatever and click that and just scroll.
Comment. Somebody said, what comment? Our comments? Okay.
Yeah, in our comment section in the chat.
Javon got it. Yeah, but when I click it, I can't do anything. I don't get it. Okay. Oh, it's because I'm using.
I got it right now. The fat carbon.
Right. Just hit share, dude, and I'll approve it.
He's on his phone.
Yeah. How the fuck do I do that?
I'm on your phone. All right, hold on.
I'm on your mom.
Oh, that's me and your mom, bro. We talked about this. We talked about this. Okay, hang on. Coming soon. Okay.
We'll just keep scrolling down.
Oh my god. Oh yeah.
The first page. Yeah.
I got you. Why didn't it come up then when I searched Squid 2? Or
That's
Burn?
what it didn't do that when I searched it. Either.
All right, this is the one I would not buy. $525. My wife would be like, "What are you doing?"
Bullshit.
And it's Damascus, not even Damascene. What the fuck? Dude, and the action is going to be trash. Look, watch this. Ew. 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 It has a sexy, like, show side, but, like,
Wait,
ew.
I agree with Knife Modders. I thought that it was going to be like
go back.
180 for a titanium M390 blade.
Yeah.
You know, I thought it would
Did
be
you
around
see
180,
that?
maybe 200.
Did you see how far those screws were on the lock bar? How far spread apart they were? What is that about? Because usually when you have a
Your
lock bar
mom,
insert,
oh, sorry.
he's not showing. But on the back side, the screws for the lock bar insert were like this far apart. Like I don't understand what that's about.
Yeah, dude. At $200 for a titanium M390, I'd be cool with that. But $400 or no,
Yeah.
350, 400. If it was re-op made and at like
Okay,
300,
just hold
I
on.
might be interested.
Guys, like, even if Riot made it, like, this fucking Leon Ma field duty is $450, right? And this is M390. It's almost 4 inches of it. Badass carbon fiber and a titanium bolster lock. Like, I'm so confused.
And the best.
Why
detailed
is that
action on a knife ever.
$380? And you're getting titanium?
Carlos,
And
have you
M390.
checked out the field duty, the full size?
No. I've seen it before because I met Leon at
I
at
just
SHOT
showed
Show.
it. He just saw it. What do you mean?
No, I've seen it in person and stuff, but
I'm kidding.
I don't own it.
Dude,
Look,
It makes
it
some
looks
great stuff, though,
guys,
man.
it's
Oh my God,
purple
it's awesome.
again.
I'll have my field duty
So
EDC back
weird.
soon.
That looks purple, right?
No, it looks gray.
Purple?
What about the other side? There was one side that looked purple, like
It
that we
is
saw the
purple.
other day.
And
Yeah,
then the other day it looked all bronze. And now it's purple again. I fucking love this shit. Leon's a master. He's a magician. Have you guys seen this show, The Wheel of Time or whatever that everybody's talking about?
no.
Never even
It's
heard
like
of it.
it's the new hotness. It's like Lord of the Rings style. I kind of dig it. I watched 2 episodes last night with my wife. Check it
Yo,
out.
I'm just happy that my girl watches Forged in Fire. Like, and we're cool with that.
I
like-
used to love that show, but now I don't like fixed blades. So why am I? Now that I know about knives, I don't like that show. It's weird.
I love
Okay.
it because of the work that goes into them. I've got one hand forged blade that a kid did at 17 years old. I've got a video on it because I was so impressed with his work. I told him if you made one that you think is good quality, I'll be your first customer. So I bought it, and then
Nice.
he kind of got me into watching Forged in Fire because I wanted to see how it was done.
Where's that blade?
Have you not seen that?
No, your mom didn't show me when I was there.
Give me a second. Hold on.
Shots fired, man. Damn.
Kevin keeps talking. She's not going to pay for his Airbnb for fucking Blade Show
I'm
next year.
so excited for it. Going to start it tomorrow. They're wonderful books. So excited they made a show about it. Has a Game of Thrones. So that's the thing. My I can't tell if this is Richie or Lindy. That sounds like Lindy. Sorry, Richie, if that's you.
I'm still riding that excitement high that they brought Dexter back, man. But yeah, that sounds pretty dope.
but
I'm excited about that too.
That's gonna suck. It started already, though, right?
Yeah, they're on episode 2. Yeah.
Did you watch it yet?
I watched both. Yeah, it's okay so far.
Yeah, I told you it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck.
No, I'm saying it's okay. He immediately started killing again the first episode.
I know,
Like,
but
immediately.
those type of reboot things always suck. I'm just saying. But we were gonna wait till it's over and then watch it. It's Lindy. I figured it.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, just binge the whole thing at once.
But it's like that show reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Like literally, there's a section in that show on episode 1 or 2 where they literally cross the same bridge that they did in Lord of the Rings when they're trying to run to the Pony Express or whatever, and they go across that on that float thing or on that what the fuck do they call it when you get on a wood thing? You know, when you give the fuck me. It's like a river passage thing. You know what I mean?
A barge?
Yeah, thank you. A barge. Yeah, they get on it and you ever see Lord of the Rings? Come on.
Yeah, I've seen it.
When the
I've been on
hobbits
a barge
get on
before.
the thing and they're running away from the Dark Knight things on the horses or whatever. That shit literally, that scene happens in this new show where these people cross on the barge and everything, and instead of the dark things on the horses, it's fucking trolls, like with fucking rings in their nostrils and shit, and they look like giant pig. It's pretty fucking cool. I like the show. I'm digging it.
I always felt like Lord of the Rings was like 3 hours of watching people fucking walk for 3 fucking hours. They ate some shit. They walked more. They talked a little bit and they fucking walked more.
It's like 9 or 10 hours of that. I love it. Every second of it. I did anyway. I did.
You
won't catch me saying wonderful. That's Lindy. Well, you know what, Richie? You're a wonderful person, okay? And we love you for it. But you have you're fucking blind, you bastard. I'm just kidding. Kyle saved you. Thank his mom. I do. I do every night. I thank her. The river ferry, the troll bridge, the troll bridge. All right, yeah.
Yo, did you get my?
When I get silly, it's time to.
What? Did you end up getting it?
Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah, it's in there.
Cool. All right, cool.
Yeah,
just want to be sure. I didn't want to put it in the comments by accident and have everybody like, no.
Yeah,
I got it from Kyle's mom last night. What? Sorry,
like, I'm sending her clips of this show like tomorrow.
Oh, she's gonna hate me.
You got to do like a quick edit of just the times that it came out. You know?
But she loves me right now because she's like, Kyle has a friend for once. They're going to a knife show.
You inviting your friend over for dinner, Kyle?
Hey, she was all about it. She thought maybe you would stop, like, go through this way, and
dude, I will next time.
Right?
Me and your mom got a thing. No,
she can cook really good, so she cooked you some real good Southern food.
Dude, she cooked me some. Dude, I'm down. She got iced tea too.
Oh, she makes the best.
All right, I'm coming.
Oh, sweet cheese.
Oh,
awesome.
See? You got me. I said I'm coming. You got me there. But yeah, next time, man, I'll fly down there and you can drive my ass over to the show.
Oh, hell yeah. I know a much better way to go that cut like an hour off my trip too on the way back. So
there you go.
All right.
Ticket, though. My headphones are dying. So hang on a second.
Oh, geez. All right. So while he's doing that, this is that hand-forged knife. So this leather sheath was made by a local retired vet Marine.
That's fresh. Yeah.
And you can see the medallion that he put on there because he knows my channel's DTLM Knives and Gear, and he put this on there. So that's awesome. And then this is hand-forged by a 17-year-old kid, man. I mean, so I was just so impressed when I watched – because he did like a church thing. My son went over there. He was banging steel. He let us bang steel. And I was like, hey, man, you make something that's pretty good quality. I'll buy it. I'll be the first one to buy your knife. And
that's dope.
So he's still doing it. I mean, you know, I just love it. It's my only handmade fixed blade. I've got a handmade folder now, but it's like 1095 high carbon steel. I can't remember what this wood is, but anyway, it's fucking awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah.
No, man, that's helping a kid realize what he wants to do. You know, like he's happy doing that. And let me tell you, that's a labor of love. You know, anybody that fucks with a knife design, you go out and you
I've
try to
seen
make
it.
yourself a knife.
No shit, man. Whenever I was banging, he let me bang steel while we were there. I was like, there ain't no fucking way I could sit here. And
I
do
almost
this,
just
you know?
made it. You see my smile? I almost just made a mom joke, and I
It was like 2 weeks.
And I said bang.
Bang steel. I did. That's what I did. Oh man, Kev gonna be Kyle stepdad. Already am. Isn't the world fucked up? Oh, that's awesome. Love seeing younger kids in the knife community.
Yeah,
Hey,
he was a cool
who are we
kid.
talking about?
The kid that made my
Oh, right.
handmade knife.
You know where you see a lot of young kids
You
is
use
in
it?
the Balasong community, man. Like especially at Blade Show, yo, those kids are everywhere, and they just go to like like Squid Industries. When I went, like I
Yeah.
had to go through like a sea of like little kids, be like,
Yeah.
and doing all this crazy shit. I was like, and even with the face like that, they were like, and
I
a
saw
bunch of
that
them,
shit.
they were all fucked up too. They all had band-aids and all that shit. And I'm like, what happened? He's like, no, I flew off and I, damn near lopped this shit off. I was like, damn, homie. Like,
They're hardcore.
use a
man.
trainer, yeah. But some of them are really, really good at it. And they're young, man. It's a lot of young kids that got into it. And that's cool, man. If that's their
It's
segue
awesome.
into the blade industry, the blade like community, then
Right.
welcome, God damn it, welcome.
Yeah.
World of Warcraft. Like, what the fuck?
At this rate, it's probably
Yeah.
going to be worth more than $1. So all
No
power to them.
I need a knife roll.
Let's
You
go,
sell
Brandon.
What
That's
I
you,
need is
baby.
I need to talk to Blade Banter, yes, because Blade Banker is gone, right? That guy
Man, I
has.
know. I watch Blade Banker.
Yo, Spider Cole has a role. Well,
He
it's not
probably
really a
got-
role, but
I'm guessing he got busy
Right.
or something, but he was obviously loaded. That guy.
Oh,
Blade
dude,
Banker.
that guy had the
he had
biggest,
some.
awesome collection I've ever seen. In my
Yeah,
life.
ridiculous.
It's
And
like
he was
Crips
like-
for knife people.
Yeah, dude was
Yes.
awesome.
Yeah.
But
Oh shit, JB! Shout out to
good
JB.
Blade!
What's
What's
up?
up, JB?
Doesn't
Oh,
he have a
shit.
live starting? Oh yeah, his starts at 1, right?
Yeah, his will start soon.
Which is crazy that he does that at 1, but it's 10 a.m.
About
Yeah,
to say,
it's-
I'll tell him to wait.
10 p.m. his time, and he only does like an hour, which I don't know how do you limit it, JB? Like I can't stop. I just keep going.
We
Like
fucking
it's not.
know, Kev. You can't.
Well, the numbers
We
are
know,
consistent
bro.
too.
We
so that's
know.
cool. Yeah.
We're trying to do this giveaway for a fucking hour.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to.
It might take them a while to find out what my middle
Better
name
start
is.
this
Anyway.
giveaway. Kyle's starting to get cranky.
No, see, here's my plan. I try to milk
Nah.
it so that more people do super chats. So I just do this for 4 hours so I get more super chats. I just sit here.
Well, I'm gonna need you
Yeah,
to hurry
with
it up,
more
man, because
super chats.
I got one of these Nyla bones or whatever the
Oh,
chew
man.
toys, and I'm feeding it to my dog, and it's getting really nubby, bro. So I'm gonna need your help on that.
All right, fine. I'm just kidding.
Because then he'll start messing with the squeaky toy, and then you won't be able to hear shit.
All right, y'all want to win something? What are they winning again?
My homie
Oh
Ziggy
yeah,
right there, boy.
they're winning a KPL pack of 3. And hey, Lone Wolf, if you did your research and you got Carlos's name, look at this. You could get these because last time he asked me, he won the giveaway last time. He was like, not last time, but the last time he
I already
won.
forgot Carlos's first name. What the
He
fuck?
was like, "Do you have the ultralight?" And I was like, "Nope." But now I do. Now I got it. So in case you win, and then you're gonna get a spinner, baby. $50 spinner. I'm just kidding. I don't know what. That's what they're selling. Remember we found it on that website. What was it called? You guys weren't there, were you? No, Chris was there. What was it? Grippers.
Grindworks?
Grindworks. There you go.
Yeah.
They're selling these Liangma Riot made spinners for like
Fucking
$50
grippers. What
and
the
listed at like 100. Come on, man. KPL sticks for rust. You know how that is. Put one in your ass and you're good to go.
Those are fresh. I saw you talk about those. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you saw my short? Yeah.
Yeah, it was fresh.
Got a detent. Lefty Live. This one's a magnet. Ah, cool. We got Zach stuff. All right, I got way too many to go through them all. A knife they can't sell. Elemental Lions. Check them out. Oh, Nav Sergeant. Remember this guy? You guys know this dude? Nav. Yo. In case you're wondering, Nav Sergeant is the man.
He is the man. Mike
I
is
love Nav. Mike is a good dude. And he's up in his game. He got a new camera. He has like a it's kind of like a Hot Wheels, but for cameras. And like he puts his camera on the Hot Wheels and then it rolls across the table. And that's how he gets those really cool shots of showing the knife. Like it's pretty cool. Anyway, when I do that, I hold the camera and I'm like, and he said, you're wondering, like, why is Kev showing the knife, like, bouncing up and down and shit? It's like, no, that's him holding the camera. Nav Sergeant has a car for that.
Parkinson's disease.
He's got really bad Parkinson's.
He's trying to hold the camera while he's drunk.
All right, all this stuff is yours, all right? Thanks to Javon for donating a bunch of stickers when he sent me the riffle. Most importantly, do you have detent? Because if you don't, you need to get some detent in your life. Trust me. Once you discover true detent, it's really hard to go back.
Shut the fuck up and say go.
Nope. Let's talk about knives for another 40 minutes. You can leave whenever you want, you scumbag.
I want to stay with Carlos and see if anybody can guess his middle name.
So it happens
if they don't say it after a certain amount of time, I'll give them a hint. How about that?
Shut up, Kevin. It's my life.
You're only going to need one hint.
You shut up, Shane. This is my live stream, okay? I'm going to go watch Coco Melon, you fucker.
People asking me to DM them like my middle name. I'm going to purposely give them the wrong one.
Yeah, right. All right. We know his middle name. All right, cool. Let's go. You ready? That's what you're going to win. And you're sending that other stuff for the 24-hour thing, right?
Yes. Yeah. So it's going to be the Squiddy C. It's the clear Squiddy C trainer Bally. And then the Bally boots from Flightanium.
Cool.
See if I can.
Yeah, that does look cool. Oh, Mateo coming in. See, that sticker can be the wrapper of your condom. Got D-Tech condom.
Ya estamos terminando, okay?
Oh my God, I dropped the balls. I know I did. Oh, Big Red coming in hot. Thanks for the Finch hookup, Kev. Oh, you won, man. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I sent JB my smoke resin cherry bomb because he really wanted one for the collection. And I was like, I got one that I don't carry. You can have it, sir. And now you gotta watch these balls bounce off the camera. That's your punishment for the free knife. Boom. Okay. I'm just torturing Kyle at this point. All right, let's go. Let's go. You ready? Guys, guess this motherfucker's middle name. Go. And if Lone Wolf wins, you're disqualified. I'm just kidding.
I'd be surprised if he knows my
dude, he will get it. He has like the encyclopedia. To
he has like dark web powers and shit.
Yeah, he Googles that shit. He knows, man. I'm telling you. Watch. He's gonna win too.
Guadalupe, what the fuck, man? Fuck you, dog. Carlos Hernandez? Like, huh?
There's all this Lopez.
I keep having to check your name because I keep forgetting what it is. Like it's hard to remember.
Someone might have gotten close.
I don't know why though.
Someone got close. I'll say that.
Yeah, but it's not close enough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Casey Balls, like what the fuck? Kevin Rittenhouse.
Mencia.
You guys are helping, right? I got one. Are you saying that doesn't count, Carlos?
What?
Because Because
It
it's
was
not
close.
spelled correctly.
It was close. I mean,
It's not spelled correctly, but it's the right name. So are we?
if you want to go with that, that's fine.
I don't know, man. It's up to you. It's your name, bro.
It was suspiciously quick. I don't know how he got that, but it was close. So
was it that quick though?
it felt pretty quick. I don't know.
All right, it wasn't spelled right, so
Yeah.
you know. All right,
Yeah.
cool. All right, we're gonna move on. All right.
Should I give him a hint?
No, because I got a good hint. Everybody knows the hint.
Everybody knows what the hint's gonna be.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be so obvious.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
We all know.
Crunch Wrap Supreme.
The hint.
I'll give you an A for effort.
The hint is gonna involve a shell, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a quartet. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. A quartet and a shell. Hey, man, that was a hint right there. We just gave everybody the hint.
Yeah.
Man, you guys are paying attention, though, right? I haven't seen one. I haven't seen one yet.
I haven't seen it yet.
I saw
Eduardo?
one really close. I mean, there was a
Ramona?
close one.
Yeah, there was one that was close.
But it wasn't spelled correctly.
I would like for my middle name to be LOL. That would be cool. Carlos LOL Hernandez. You know?
Oh, your last name's
Carlos
Hernandez?
Yeah.
Damn, you straight Mexican, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
Bro, I'm half Cuban, half Puerto Rican. So
Yo, my name's
People are gonna fucking like freak shit if like the middle name's like
Cuban
David or something like that. Like, fuck.
My
I
name's
don't give a
Kevin
fuck.
Johnson, bro. I'm like the whitest dude on the planet.
Carlos Escobar.
Come on,
Nope,
guy. All right,
we got a
here's
winner.
the hint.
We got a winner.
Oh
We got a
shit!
winner.
He figured it out.
Whoa. Okay, he got it.
We kept
Yeah.
saying it was spelled wrong, so he used his brain
Nice.
and he went back and checked his. I knew he lives in fucking
Nice.
Canada too, by the way.
All
I
right.
have to always send him his winnings to fucking Canada. It cost me a fortune. All right, Todd, you can win, but you gotta pay for the products. I'll pay
I like
for
the
shipping.
unique last names, you know, like I like that. The
I'm
Guadalupe,
kidding.
the LOL, you know, somebody said Mencia. It's been a while
Nah,
since I've
dude.
heard Carlos Mencia.
we don't fuck around.
Carlos
over here.
Schwarzenegger. Yes.
We don't
It's
fuck
very
around
awesome.
on the edge, man. We got some
Carlos
ruthless.
When he leaves this live, he's like, "I'll be back."
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger fucks his maid. That's all.
It fucks Kyle's mom. That's what happens.
He's like, go now. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Good times. Good
I
times.
love it. I'll cover shipping, man, if you need it. That is such a half-ass fucking.
He's
Listen,
like,
if it don't make it, man, you blame Canada. You
read
know, it is
between
what
the
it is.
lines, Kev. He's like, "Fuck you, I'm on." Like,
Yeah, that's what
Carlos
that's
Donatello.
that really says "fuck you, Kev." I won. Ship this motherfucker. I got you, Todd. Don't worry, dude. I got you, man. I'm just
Splinter,
complaining. I'm complaining because I didn't think about saying no Canada, no Mexico. No, that shit pisses me off, man. I did a whole video about it, but like people who exclude other countries from giveaways, that shit bothers me.
I do that shit.
Yeah, I know you do that shit because you're a fucking piece of shit.
I'm like, you gotta have a problem.
after what I've went through, I don't know if I'll do that again.
I know.
like-
I've had some problems, and that's why I'm just like.
How have you had problems? If
Both packages that I was talking that you sent for me,
yeah,
they both got stuck in customs.
Oof.
The other dude messaged me. His got stuck in customs too.
wait, so neither one of them got the knives?
One did. The other guy's it's got to be stuck in customs, and he never messaged me back. So I don't know.
That's why. So whenever I ship international, part of the deal is once it leaves the country, it's not my responsibility. Like,
Yeah, that's what the point I was getting to both of them. I was like, look, dude, what do you want me to do? I sent you the tracking information. I took a picture of the package, cleared it with you, make sure the address and everything is correct and all that.
right.
I did my part. once it leaves, I have no control over that.
Right.
I have no
And
control over UPS or, I
that's
don't,
the whole. No, it's not UPS. It's
or
their fucking
USPS.
custom.
Yeah, whatever.
It's their people.
Yeah,
That's their fucking problem, man. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like, and
I
then
always make that clear. I'm like,
the
listen,
one dude was cool about it, and because he was like, "Oh, they're charging me. The customs is charging me," and I was like, "Well, how much is it?" He's like $25 to $30, and I'm like,
that's your problem, bro.
"Yeah." I mean, I offered. I was like, "I'll split the cost with you for the inconvenience."
Carlos Susie.
But
I like that one.
I'm not going out of my way.
See, the key is if you're going to ship to Canada, put a bottle of maple syrup in there, and it'll get right by.
That makes no sense.
That's what they do, right? Syrup.
They make
Bacon.
it though. Why would they want it?
That you put it in there because
you gotta put a dick in there.
You said fuck you didn't get the joke. Leave me alone.
You gotta put a dick in there because they'll eat it because they're Canadian.
Put a picture of Ryan Reynolds in the package.
I'm kidding, Todd. I'm just joking. But still, email me, Todd, because this is how I remember things. Email me.
Congrats, Todd. You the man. You got it.
Congrats, Todd.
Yep.
Even
Just
though you
email me and say I won. Just say I won, you fucker, and then I have your address and everything. I just need you to email me and remind me, and I'll send you your shit, bro. This is gonna be. Oh, does Canada require me to take apart the fidget spinner if I send it there, or can I send it? Can I send it in one piece?
I think you just.
He said no problem. Okay. Sorry, Todd. I know I'm being a dick. I love you, man. I love Todd. He's the guy in the comments. He always says, keep things sharp and pointy or something like that. I can't remember right now.
Yeah, he's a great viewer. He really is.
Yes, he is. He's fantastic. Keep things.
Well, guys, Kevin, I hate to have to do this, bro, but I gotta dip, man.
You know what?
It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you guys for allowing me to, spend some time on here. And to all the people in the comment section, the little name thing was funny as shit. I dig that, bro.
That was pretty good.
All right. Well, take it easy, guys. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. And I'll see you around, man.
Later, Carl.
Later. Have a good night, dude. Thanks. All right, Kyle. I was about to close it out anyway. Carlos helped us out there. He helped you out, Kyle. All right, everybody in the comments, thank you. We love you. You're all great people. We think you're amazing. Kyle, Chris, anything you want to say to the wonderful people out there?
I'm tired of shit.
YouTube and Google. That's all I want to say.
Me too. Yeah, I'm fucking tired too, actually. I got out with my kid today, so. Kyle, please do the honors and stay on. Wait, I got to stay on for another 6 hours. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. All right. Go ahead. Love you.
All right, guys.
Love
remember, fuck YouTube and Google and stay safe in this absolutely fucking crazy world that we're living in.